That is the queue this morning. It's only 100 people. It's alright, we'll do World 70 for now. Because the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go in and finish capping our Citadel resources. Okay. Well, we can do woodcutting right now because we got this oak tree right here. Yeah. Okay. We can come over back to the loom again. I believe we're still negative. Yeah, still negative a lot. Okay. I mean, getting 8 resources every time, like it'll fill up a little faster than I would like it to, because we'll be pulling like 32 resources each one, so it's like 32, 64, 64, and 64 is what, 128. 128 plus 64 is what, 184. Wait, 64 and 64 is 128. So it would be 188, 194, I think. 192, 194, per thing. There we go. I mean, getting X, like, we're getting decent XP too. We'll say we started at like 7220. And we'll see what we get to. I think after we're done with this, I think I might actually wait through the queue to get into World 84. And instead of just doing Slayer again, because I've done Slayer the last couple days, I think I'm going to try to get into World 84 and then go to Fort Three. And I'm going to do, I'm going to cut the gems that I got, because I think I still got like 350 uncut dragon stones I can do. And I've got like a little over 4,000 uncut diamonds that I can do to help my crafting level up more. And then I also have these shakes here, and then I've got a bunch of other shakes in my bank as well. We got 4 more archaeology skilling training dummies. So while my guy is doing this, let me go ahead and let me go do our share. There we go, finally. Okay, we got the share done. That's taken care of. There we go. That takes care of that. Yeah, it only lets you do it once a day. That's what I thought. Well, we were getting 647 XP. Now we're getting 651. I just need the head. Construction, crafting, herblore, and summoning. are the 4 best skills. Oh man, this fucking storm, dude. Still going on. And they changed the name. It's no longer Tropical Storm Debbie. Now they're calling it Hurricane Debbie. Thankfully, it seems like it's not actually gonna hit us directly, so like the most I should have to deal with is like the rain and wind that we've been getting. Come on, damn it. Sorry, because I haven't been able to find work since coming back down here to Florida, since our vacation. So I downloaded this Shift Smart app where you just go, you work like a 4-hour shift, like stocking shelves at like a gas station, or you can go clean for 4 hours or whatever. But I mean, I make like $60, 58 to $60, depending on if it's 14.50 an hour or 15 an hour. So I try to make sure that I check on the app every single day to see when they have shifts available and stuff so that I can take them. We're doing pretty good so far. I mean, we started at 7220, so we've already went through like almost 35,000 XP, and we've only went through like, I want to say not even 600 resources yet, because we started at like 425. Oh shit, what am I doing? I forgot to summon my avatar, damn it. Skilled enough to get an XP boost from the quartermaster. Usually I save the amount that I get from the quartermaster, like the bonus XP or whatever. Usually I save that and I don't collect it until the end, because I've realized that even though you skill enough to get the XP boost after hitting 1,000, if you wait until you're capped out at 2350 and then go and get the bonus XP from him, from the quartermaster, which is right here in the town hall on the other side of this empty room here, you get more bonus XP if you let it build all the way up than you would if you just went and got it after 1,000. And at first I was like, oh, well, he gives it at 1,000, I get 2350, so maybe I can go collect it and then I'll get another bonus before I cap. No, you only get one bonus a week from the quartermaster. So if you pick it, if you go and you get it after only 1,000 resources instead of waiting, then you're gonna go through the other 1,350 resources without being able to get any of the extra stuff from it. Like, it's crazy. Oh man, this poor guy's doing archaeology the totally wrong way. Dude, that poor guy, man. Want an easy 20 million? How? Wait, 20 million XP or gold? He said he went after the Crestbot pet yesterday, killing automatons at the Guthic Shrine. But that's the Shrine of Guthics. Short distance west of the Legends Guild and east of Ardone Lodestone. Yeah, that's nuts, bro. Yep, so right now we're just capping at the Citadel real quick. I figured I would do the loom for the cloth because we get crafting XP. And I mean, we've went through like 80,000 XP. We'll probably hit a little over 100,000 XP from doing this. And then after we're done capping at the Citadel, we'll get our bonus XP for the week, from the Quartermaster. And then I think I'm gonna go back to the lobby, and we're gonna wait in queue to get into World 84. That way I can use the buffs and stuff that people are always using on World 84. We'll go to 4 for in 3, and we can do our protein shakes, to work towards 106 Herblore. And I've also got, I want to say between diamonds and dragon stones, I think I have over 5,000 uncut gems that I need to cut. So we can do that as well. Took about an hour to get the pet. Yeah. It won't take long to get through the gems. They cut super fast. Got the gloves and about 500 super compost. Yeah, 1 in 1600 chance is super low for a pet drop. Okay. How you doing today, Autumn? God, man, I can't wait until we end up getting the stuff we need to get all of our things upgraded to tier 7, which is the max. It's gonna be so good. Good, almost maxed. Combat-wise. Oh, okay, nice. And I was thinking about that too, because like I got 86 magic, I got 90 strength, 90 attack, so I was thinking about trying to get my attack, strength, and magic up to 99 as well. Because like it won't take that long. I very easily could just throw on vampirism and, you know, throw on some augmented gear and chuck my character into the abyss while I'm watching TV or something, you know, like if I'm watching TV, I could just throw RuneScape on my second monitor, mute the game, and just let my character go crazy in the abyss for a little while. It's a follower pet, can't override familiars with it, but it's a cute tiny little crest. Very nice. Oh nice, I can use the starved effigies now. Awesome. Both had the mask of the automaton, so we were able to wear that when speaking to her and force the task. Should get 99 summoning. I was gonna work on summoning with double XP as well. Because, like, doing all the PVM and all the Slayer and stuff that I've been doing, and the fact that I always have the Charming Imp in my inventory, I do have, I do got a pretty decent amount of charms. I think I might end up sinking some money into getting some divination energy though, so that I can transmute my lower tier charms to the higher tier charms. Like, it would be great if I could get it set up so that I could just transmute all of my, like the three lower tier charms. If I can just transmute all of those charms into blue charms, it would be crazy. And I did just recently unlock the Adamant Minotaur, so that's probably what I'll end up, using for a little bit. I'll probably use the Adamant Minotaur until I get to like 80, and then I can start doing like the Hydra instead, because it's just the green charm, water orb, and then the shards. But yeah, Adamant Minotaur is good XP. Usually, I try to do like the highest tier that I can, like whatever the highest summoning familiar is for the blue charm. Usually that's the one that I do. But yeah, I think I'll just do Adamant Minotaurs until level 80, and then I'll start doing the Hydra. It's not a blue charm, but it's still pretty good. Nice. Yeah, but 7.1 mil to hit 99 crafting is not bad. Not bad at all. Did 99 crafting with rubies. Yeah, rubies works. The big thing I got right now is diamonds. I mean, I think I still have like 300 or 400 of the uncut dragon stones that I got from like PVM drops and stuff like that, but the majority of what I have, I think I still have like between 4,000 and 4,500 uncut diamonds that I was gonna do. Yeah, Hydrix would be the highest, but that shit's so expensive, man. Harmonic Dust too could be really good. Cutting Onyx would be a pretty high tier gem. But again, they just cost so fucking much, man. Dragonstones at 55. And then what is it for? I think diamonds are the one above. Yeah, diamonds at 43. Rubies are like way up here if I remember. Yeah, rubies is 34. He said he hated his life yesterday. Why? Rubies. Most worth it money wise. You don't have less. You don't have a loss. Yeah, with double XP, it's 800k an hour. Yeah, that's pretty much what I tried to do. Like, I took a look at, finally got 100 Elder Chronicles. Nice. But what I did is I took a look at like the diamonds, the dragon stones, the onyx, you know, like the kind of higher tier ones, like mid to high tier crafting gems. And I went to the Grand Exchange. I bought an uncut version of all of them and then cut them and then resold the cut version and figured it out. And I figured out that between diamonds, dragon stones, and onyx, diamonds give you the most amount of XP with also having the least amount of gold loss per gem. So if I buy 1,000 uncut diamonds and then I cut all of them and then sell the 1,000 cut diamonds, it has a smaller amount of gold loss than it would doing the dragon stones and stuff like that. So that's why I did it that way. Got 95 Herblore making profit. That's what I did too. Like, I just did to get to 99 Herblore, I went and I got a bunch of the unfinished Avanto potions and bought a bunch of the Mortmire fungus, like the mushroom things, and would use them to make the super energy potions. Cause I would get, even without double XP, I was getting, I think it was like 120 or 130 XP for every potion I made, but was also making like pretty decent profit from it too. So I did the same thing. People are like, "Oh, why are you doing those potions? Why not do higher potions?" And I'm like, "Because I'm not one of those guys that has multiple billions with a B of gold just sitting in my bank for me to be able to just sink endless amounts of money into Herblore." So I did the same thing. Even though it was a slower XP rate, I did it that way because I was making money as well. So I was doing that to be able to like to be able to get money, to be able to have that money to sink into my other skills. Oh, I capped out. Very nice. Very, very nice. Definitely doing crafting. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Hello.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh man. Hey, let me ask, adult stream or no?
What do you mean
You
adult
for
stream?
audiences or not?
No, like, you can cuss and stuff, like. I always
Fair
have
enough.
my I think I actually have my YouTube channel itself set as like a 18 plus channel.
Okay, good. That's why I just wanted to make sure before I started speaking.
Yeah, no, I don't do that whole family friendly thing. I thought about it at one point in time and then realized I don't know if I can trust myself enough to not accidentally swear on stream. So
I was in the Navy, so swearing is part of my vocabulary.
yeah.
Oh man. Oh shit! I just realized I still have Chronicle of Trash and Prayer on.
Oh shit.
Well, if I'm wearing the Grace of the Elves, it doesn't use any prayer, so I never. Sometimes I forget.
Oh okay.
Do you have your Grace of the Elves and your Brutes of the Gods? Because those are going to be like your single best things for while you're doing this grinding during double SP.
I have Brooch of the Gods. I did actually just have somebody drop me like 500 mil the other day. So I was actually gonna get the Grace of the Elves and get a bunch of the porters made before I started doing my archaeology
So
grind.
if you have the money, you really need to get the Dark Facet as well, because it upgrades your port of storage to 2,000, and it makes the So the Grace of the Elves normally means your skill training prayers, such as like Chronicle Attraction, Light Form, Dust Form, Superheat Metal, those things.
Yeah.
Those only use 50% prayer. And then when you have it upgraded, they use 0 prayer. So I can have Chronicle Attraction doing while I'm doing Divination and no prayer drain whatsoever.
I don't know, shit.
Same
That's
thing with
cool.
using Superheat Metal if you're doing like smithing training. It's one of those like must-haves basically.
I didn't even know that there was, I didn't even know that there was skilling prayers.
Yeah. So like I said, Chronicle Attraction means that when the Chronicles spawn, they instantly just pop in your inventory. You don't have to click them, which is very helpful for, doing what I'm doing. Superheat Form means that when you're
Yeah, good for.
woodcutting, they're going to automatically be burned,
Yeah.
right? So you'll get woodcutting and fire making experience.
Okay.
And then when you're smelting, smelting is 0.6 seconds faster,
Yeah.
which isn't much, but it adds up. And then also, a low to medium heat acts as a
Acts as a
medium or high
medium
heat.
to high heat. Okay.
Yeah. So if you're able, like, you have to get your other shit high enough to do it. Like, I don't have it yet, but if you have that Orthan furnace thing that you can keep as a main hand item, right? And you have superheat form, you can basically AFK smithing, because even though the heat runs out, once it runs out, that furnace thing will pop it right back up to 60%.
Oh yeah, that thing that uses coal, right? You put like coal in
Yes.
there and then it uses, yeah, my
No,
my one buddy
it takes it
has that.
straight from your bank, so you don't
Yeah.
straight from your metal bank, so you don't even have to have it in your inventory.
Yeah,
But
I watched my buddy use that.
basically though, yeah. So you couple that with superheat form, and you can basically
Yeah, it's
AFK
super
smelting
useful
because it's
for
just going to be constantly keeping your
super
temperature high
useful
enough
for
to get SP.
woodcutting autumn. That was another reason why I was gonna get it too. I was gonna get it for
But yeah,
archaeology and woodcutting.
if you decide you want to do this chronicle shit, one of the things I highly recommend is the Pontifex ring. Which, have you gotten that yet?
Yeah.
You get the Pontifex Signet ring, then you upgrade it to the Observation ring, then you upgrade it to the Shadow ring.
Yep.
Or a Shadow ring, then Observation, one of those ways.
Yeah.
Well, if you have that equipped, you get 2 times Chronicle spawn rate, which again is still garbage.
Right.
But
just having it
yeah,
sitting in my ring slot, considering, as far as I know, I don't think there's really any specific rings that help with divinations, like specifically.
the only things that's going to help you with divination is 2 options. If you're going for XP, you wear the just diviner's outfit, because with the whole set you get an extra 6%.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Or if you're going for Chronicles, you want to wear the special one that you have to make from Chronicle like from the the fragments you collect while you're doing skills.
Yeah.
Because those have the base one has a 5% chance, and then if you can upgrade it, it goes up to a 7% chance of just doubling a Chronicle when it spawns. So
Yeah,
you'll get
I think I have like 2 or 3 pieces of that Chronicle one first.
The Diviner's one you get from doing Deception caches.
Yeah, I have the entire Diviner's outfit, and I actually have the add-on for the headpiece as well.
Gotcha. So when it comes to the other one, the skill one, that's what sucks, is because you need to get 3600 fragments to get one piece, right?
Right.
But there's 3 sets. There's the memory, the energy, and the Chronicle set, right?
I don't know if I said that right.
And you have to complete a set before you get anything. It's not like one of those you get a set bonus for each piece. It's nothing until you have all the pieces. Right?
Oh yeah.
And my problem is every time I hit 3600 fragments, I go and craft another one. I end up having 2 pieces of each of the 3 sets.
That's my issue right now too. Like, I've got the Chronicle one, I've got the energy one, I've got the memory one. It's like I've got a couple of all of them.
Set of any of them.
Yeah, exactly. It was the same issue when I tried getting the Rainbow Golem set for fucking mining. I had the same issue with that where I just kept getting random pieces.
Yeah, I only have 1 piece of that. I have the Ruby.
Yeah, I actually have the full Rainbow Golem set. I got it the last time they had double XP, because I was already working my way towards 99 smithing and mining at the time anyways. So
this is my first double XP event. My account, I only started it a few months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but being retired, I'm able to put a lot of hours into it.
Right. Hey, Tim. I'm just gonna call you Tim because I don't know how that gets pronounced. But how are you doing?
Right. Another thing you could do, I wouldn't recommend it during double XP, but if you make the Divine-O-Matic from Invention, when you're harvesting wisps, it starts building up those empty divine charges into full divine charges, right?
Right.
So you're getting divine charges out of it. But, when you're doing Divination, you get like 10 XP from harvesting a wisp, and then you get like 100 and something XP when you actually turn it into the rift.
Yeah.
If you're using that Divine-O-Matic, you're only harvesting, so you're only getting 10 XP at a time. You're not getting it destroys the wisps, so you're not getting it from. So if you're doing it for XP, that's garbage. But if you're just doing it for Chronicles, it's something. But right now, during double XP, I'm not using that because it's a waste. And then, regardless of how you're doing it, you want to get the Nightmare Muspa summoning pouch.
Yeah.
It's a beast of burden for wisps.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was going to gonna do summoning, was so that I can get access to more of those.
So I will say one thing that benefited me quite a lot was I had been working on bossing lately, right? Trying to improve my abilities at that.
Right.
And so I had been doing the Archaeology because, you can put it at like 0 or 1 mechanic and it's pretty easy.
Double XP, Cinder Core extra boost.
And I had been doing that for so long. I had built up so many blue charms
that I was
able to get 99 summoning before double XP started.
Oh wow, nice. Yeah, I mean, I know that like summoning itself, it isn't really like a super ridiculously long skill.
It's charms. It's the charms.
The charms are the hardest part, but even still, once you get the charming imp, it's so much easier, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
Because I don't have to. I was able to sit there, like I said, just doing the Archaeology fight, but the charming imp on my tool belt, not even in my inventory, was just constantly just picking up charms, picking up
Oh
charms.
yeah,
picking up
dude.
charms.
And then especially when you do the Archglacior, he's got the chance of dropping stacks of I think it's like up to 20 or 25 blue
It's up to
charms at a time.
15. It's like 15 of each, so you can get 15 red and 15 blue at a time. But here's
Protein
another
memories,
thing:
charming
you can
potion,
use charming
doubles.
potions.
Okay. Farming potions.
Yeah. Charming, not
Oh,
farming.
charming
Potion.
potions. Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever used a charming potion?
No.
So, what it does is I think it lasts like 1 hour, but while it's active, all charm drops are doubled.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So if you're sitting there doing, let's say, like Archaeology or something, instead of dropping 15 at a time, you're getting 30 at a time.
Yeah, that's a big difference, dude.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
switch over to World 84 to do this grind, but even sitting at the world I'm at right now, which I think I'm on World 70. Yeah, even sitting at World 70, the fucking, the artisanal workshop world or whatever, there's Fort Frinthry's packed with people.
Have you tried World 14?
World 14, I haven't.
World
Usually...
14 is not one of the official blank worlds, right? But if you go to World 14 and go to the GE, it is always packed with people using those Coins of Enchantments,
Yeah.
Cinder Cores, and all that.
Well, usually that's why, like, when double XP isn't happening, and there's not, like, crazy amounts of people trying to get into it, that's why I have World 84, the portable skilling world, is actually favorited in my worlds. Because even if there's not double XP, like, there's still people that go in there, they use their, pulse cores and cinder cores all the time, they use the flips and the slams and shit, so, like... But, so I was, after I finished capping at the Citadel, I was gonna go to World 84 to do my, to do my gems and my protein shakes and shit, but after getting to, Fort Frintry on World 70, like, I could probably just chill here. I'm already getting pulse cores and cinder cores up to 10%. I got the 6% increase to my XP from the attunement at the Citadel.
But,
Yeah.
if you're waiting on the queue for the other, try World 14. See how that goes for you. I've had really good luck there going to the GE at World 14.
Yeah.
It's not one of the official worlds, but it is always packed full of people doing like the portable skilling.
Right.
Always.
Oh, there we go. Speaking of the scepter, I just had a slam and a flip happen a second ago. Nice. I'm getting like 15k XP doing an inventory of uncut dragon stones. It's like 15 seconds. I'm getting like 15.2k.
That's a good cracking SP right there.
Yeah. I mean, I would
Also, I
have
have,
even
like-
more too, but I don't even
I
have
like
any
300
bonus
or
XP.
400. I have like 300 or 400 uncut dragon stones. I should probably be using them.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just using the rest, cutting the rest of these dragon stones before I switch back to my diamonds. I've still got like over 4k diamonds or some shit like that, so. But yeah, and this is like, I just got 95, wait, why is it only 9,500 now? Hang on, let me see. Yes, I'm getting like 9,500 XP for an inventory. But that's with no, like, I don't have any pulse cores, equipped right now. I don't have any bonus XP for my crafting skill right now.
What about, have you tried doing Black Dragon seals?
Doing the Black Dragon what?
Shields.
Oh, no, I haven't. I still haven't tanned
Yeah,
my
that's
fucking
like-
leather yet.
Oh, I don't even worry about that. If I'm just doing that, I just buy some Black Dragon leather from the GE and do it. I know it costs more to do it that way, but it's like one of the best XP rates you can get from crafting.
Creepy snake trying to use your 53,000 protein planks. Jesus Christ, bro. 53,000?
If I would convert those, to be honest, because Fort 4 and 3 is such an effective construction training that really protein plates aren't really needed. I would say protein shapes are definitely good. Also protein cods, get rid of those as well, because invention, I mean, just siphoning equipment gets you enough invention XP.
Yeah, I always convert my cogs and shit. I never use those.
Yeah. Like I said, the big ones for me are protein traps for hunter,
100% boutique
protein
99.
shape for herblore. And then I'd say probably essence and memories to do rune crafting and divination. Less so essence.
Yeah, I just looked it up online, and on the RuneScape wiki it says the 4 skills that benefit the most from double XP are crafting, summoning, construction, and herblore are the 4 skills that that you get the most from during double XP.
So, does double XP affect Fort 4 and 3 construction?
Yeah,
because,
like
I mean, because some of those constructions give you like
hundreds of thousands of XP, yeah.
XP, and that's assuming you're not even using the optimal spot, which doubles it.
And assuming you don't have bonus XP in the skill. Yeah. And yeah, because it
protein planks just seems like it'd be a waste.
Well, it depends.
Ooh. Also, hey, keep in mind, don't use any unstable protein items right now.
Why?
Those unstable proteins are not affected by double XP. Only the blue proteins.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, and they don't double. They give you an extra 50%. But the unstable don't have any effect. But the counter of it is that, you know how normally if you're doing any skill during double XP, occasionally you get those 200 double XP tokens?
Yeah.
For during double XP, for every single protein item you use, you get 4 tokens.
Yeah.
And for every single combat dummy you use, you get 80.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Mm-hmm. So if you had,
crazy,
let's say, 53,000 freaking protein items, you know, you'd be rolling in the freaking double XP tokens.
Right.
Which, speaking of, I'd love to be able to buy some of those divination outfit pieces, but they're 10,000 double XP tokens each.
I know, that's fucking nuts, isn't it?
That's way too much. Way too much.
Even the regular skilling outfit pieces went up, because last double XP, the regular skilling outfit pieces were 3.2k each piece. Now they're 3.6. So even the regular skilling outfit pieces went up 400 tokens each piece.
So they're trying to tell you basically that the token is the same value as one of those fragments you collect.
Yeah, which is
not the case.
Yeah, and that's bullshit. Even, like I said, even with the regular skilling outfits, people are like, oh, 400, that's not that bad. Well, you figure 400 over 5 pieces, you're paying an extra 2,000 tokens.
Yeah,
for
well,
one
imagine if
set
I wanted
of outfit.
This divination. If I wanted this divination outfit, I need freaking 5 pieces at 10,000 tokens each.
Yeah, you better hope you have enough protein items.
Yeah, and you have 3 sets you have to make.
Oh, Creepy Snake says he's got 15,000 plus in all proteins. He said he only uses them every once in a while on double XP, so he's got over 15,000 for every single protein item. That's insane. That's so fucking nuts.
I got like 200 or 300 of each. But so I will say I had as soon as I got onto double XP, I had a handful of Hunter, Slayer, and Dungeoneering combat dummies.
Oh, and he said he's got 20 protein packs that he still has to open too. It sucks you can't trade proteins or protein packs. Like, you know how nice it would be if I was like, yo, let me pay you like 100 mil and just hook me up with
that
like...
would wreck the economy, though.
Oh, I know. That's why they don't do it. But I totally would be like, yo, let me pay you like 100 mil and just give me like 10,000 protein memories or some shit where I could just
Which,
grind out
there's
divination.
there's items that are tradable from player to player, but are not tradable in the GE.
Yeah,
They could at least put them like that.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Even if it's a thing where it's not like GE, even if it's a thing where like you
Yeah.
can only trade it individually between people, because that would mean like you would have to know somebody that had that many. And then
Well, I mean,
like,
or you just stand in the middle of the GE on like World 2 and be like, buying protein, buying protein.
yeah, he said, dude, I want to give them away so badly, but he can't.
Which I know Xavier was talking about. He's the same way with the charms. Because he
Yeah,
said once he got his summoning up all the way, and he still has the imp on his belt, he's getting,
yeah, still
he has
getting
like
charms.
10,000 of each charm.
Yeah. It's like shit.
Like,
I remember the good old days in like the original old school RuneScape when it was always a thing where because in the original RuneScape, like way back when, it was a thing where if you had an item that couldn't be traded between each other, there wasn't the option to destroy the item. So if you had something that you couldn't trade with somebody but you wanted them to have it, you literally would just drop it on the ground and then wait for the 60-second timer delay, and then it would pop up on the ground for anybody to take. So like what me and my friends
make
did
sure you're
back
not
in middle
standing in a
school.
crowded area with a bunch of other
Exactly. We would go like out in the middle of nowhere and be like, yo, I got this item. I know you want it. Come meet me out here. We would just go like out in some random nowhere in the fucking desert, and I would just drop the item, and then we would stand there and wait for a minute, so it pops up on his screen. Now you can't even do that. You just gotta destroy it.
I played a bit of RuneScape back in middle school. And I was one of those hundreds of thousands of people that got tricked into following someone into the wilderness. And I was like, yeah, I'm done with this game. And so I
Skilling
stopped playing
pack.
until
What's a
just a couple
skilling
months
pack?
ago. Skilling patches are the things that basically you can get like portable portable
Oh, okay,
razors.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he's got like 849 skilling packs total. He said all
See, now
sizes vary, so if you need some,
those
let me
you
know.
can sell. Those you can sell though.
Yeah,
So I mean, he could. So having a horde of those isn't like having a horde of proteins where he can't do nothing with them.
yeah. But at the same time, if you also have an account that's got like billions and billions of gold in it, you don't necessarily need the money from selling them. So I would understand how they would just kind of pile up in there. Me,
I don't know.
usually
I feel like
when
the
I
bank
go to...
storage is too much of a commodity to let it just sit there.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, when I'm doing skills that require like portables and stuff like that, I always end up just going to a world where there's gonna be
Like,
people
they
that
already
have
have 'em.
yeah, like instead of me spending my money on them. And I mean, it's not like it's a thing where, oh, I'm super rich and I just don't want to spend money on them. Like, my account doesn't have a crazy amount of money, so if I could go and use them for free, instead of having to spend money I don't really have just on portables, of course I'm going to.
Yeah, that's fair. Now I will say for me, I'm kind of like,
Don't need GP,
if I'm doing
just hoard
something,
them and give
I
them away
like
on
being
double
on like,
XP,
you
portable
ever notice
deposit
that if
box,
you look
best.
at the chat, clan chat, and you see I'm on just some random world number compared to everyone else, like I might be like on the Netherlands server or some shit.
Right.
Well, I like just going and sorting by player count and going to one of the lower ones, just me personally. And that usually ends up meaning I'm on like some European or Australian server.
Right.
But what I end up doing when I'm doing the portables is I found out that there's one tile. It's like one tile where you can stand on inside the whatchamacallit, the Pristinus Bank and GE area, right?
Oh yeah.
And there's a specific tile that you can stand on and you can touch your portable well and touch the banker in the same tile.
Oh no shit.
So I just usually stand there and I'm just like click bank, click portable, click bank, click portable.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So if there's anybody that hasn't done it
But yeah,
yet, if you want to
that's
go ahead and
typically what I
smash
do.
that like button for the algorithm, I'd appreciate it.
I mean, that's how I got my
Also,
freaking
make sure you hit the red
Herblore up
subscribe
to
button with
97.
notifications turned on so you
Which I
can
do need.
join our
That's something I
psychotic
plan on
army.
doing during this DXP, is using my portable states up, try to get that Herblore up to 99.
Yeah, I got my Herblore to 99, now I gotta get it to 106 to get access to the Elder Overloads.
I mean, getting to 96 to getting the regular overloads was a game changer.
It is. I still have like fucking 350 overloads in my bank. I'm trying not to use them because you can't buy overloads, but I do also need overloads to be able to make the Elder overloads. So I'm like, I don't want to use all of them and then end up having to buy more ingredient boxes just to make more overloads to then have to spend more money to sink them into the Elders, you know, like.
But yeah, I understand what you mean. I do.
Yeah. Oh.
So when I was building up my Herblore speed, I did like 2,000 or 3,000 each of the extreme potions,
Yeah.
right? And then so I set up a bank preset where I had 4 of each, and then 4 clean Torstol, and it was just made 4 overloads, made 4 overloads, made 4 overloads, and I just kept doing that until I got up to 97, and then I ran out of Torstol and just took a break from it.
Yeah, what I
But
did is to get myself to 96 Herblore, I just did super energy 3s. I know they didn't give the greatest XP. I was only getting like 120, 130 XP per potion, but they were profitable. So I would go in
a
and
lot of money in that process.
yeah.
But I knew that I was going to be using a whole bunch of overloads. So I was like, okay, well, let me, just make like 3,000 of each of these.
Yeah, I just did, I just went and I got a bunch of the Avanto unfinished potions and got a bunch of the Mortmire fungus, the mushroom things, and I just made those till 96, and then when I hit 96, I just went to the GE and bought like 1,000 of the overload ingredient set. Because you can buy like a box that has all of the potions needed to make the overload, like, and the Torstal, like the clean Torstal herb. So it's like everything in a box, and then you just open up the boxes. But yeah, that's how I did it, and then I just did overloads from 96 to 99.
Yeah, I mean, I know normally, so the wiki says that just normally, it will take 3,200 overloads to get from 96 to 99. So, I had the stuff to make the overloads with the potion-wise, just not the Torstol. And, but now that I have like a whole bunch of those protein fates, I'm hoping I can get from
33k.
where I'm at now, which I'm at 11.5 million. So, 2 million XP, and I'll be at 99.
Oh, nice.
And well, not even that, like 1.6 mil. But so if I can get that up with the protein shakes, I don't know if I have enough protein shakes for that, but I mean, at least to get a good chunk of it, that'd be nice.
Right.
Hey, what's your dungeoneering?
Dungeoneering is 80, because I absolutely hate that skill.
I do as well. I'm at 79. I'm at 70,000 away from 80. But so Xavier was taking me with him on it yesterday, and having the double XP during dungeoneering was insane. Because I know at level 79 you can get up to floor 40. I've done so little dungeoneering, the highest I could do was floor 9. So we started at 1 and we made it up to floor 20 before I was just like, I can't do this anymore, and I stopped.
Right.
At floor 20, I was getting 14,000 SP per floor.
Jeez.
So that definitely shoots up during double SP. I will say that much.
Yeah, I think mine was like floor 5 or floor 6 or something like that. I had him help me go through because in order to do the necromancy quests to unlock Raziel, you know, you have to do the Nadir saga
Yeah.
and the Vengeance saga. So I had him help me get all of the items that I needed to get out of Daemonheim to be able to do those sagas and
Gotcha. I haven't
whatnot.
done that yet. Um, I'll be honest, I cannot bring myself to do all of
I
the
think you can
35,000 souls worth of rituals.
think you can buy almost every set. Nice. Yeah, dude, the rituals, they do kind of get to be a
Boring.
pain in the ass,
They're
but
boring as shit.
if you do the communion ones, especially considering the fact that you can just go to the
Oh
Grand
yeah,
Exchange
commun
and you can buy the
communion with
highest.
multiply, yes, is definitely the best way to do it. But I think I used the calculator. And I think from my current amount of souls to get up to 35, I still need to do another like 97 rituals. And I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's like an hour and a half. What do you mean?
God, you know how boring that. I'd rather be doing divination.
So just throw like because you know you can ignore the disturbances and they don't
Yeah,
actually
but then
do any damage to anything. If
I,
you're going
I
just
know
for
they
the
don't, but
souls,
if you're doing that, that would be a waste of your hour and a half because the amount of SP you could get in that time by doing the disturbances would mean that if you were not doing them, you were really screwing yourself, though.
well, I mean, would you
Because
rather
an
do the
hour and a half of
disturbances and spend 6 hours doing an hour and a half worth of rituals just for the XP? Or if you're just trying to do the rituals specifically for the souls, you can do what I did and just ignore the souls. At least for the most part, even if you ignore the souls for like an hour out of the hour and a half, and then the last half hour, you know, you do all of the disturbances or whatever. I literally
well, I just
got
mean like
like,
from my level, I'm at 97, right?
yeah,
To get up to 99, in the time I was doing, to get up to the 35,000, right? If I did the rituals by themselves, yeah, I might hit 99 in that process. Not sure, but I might. Um, I probably would, to
you
be
should.
honest.
You should.
But if I did this and collected the um
Disturbances.
disturbances, I'd probably hit like 105, 106.
Maybe.
It's just such a big difference.
But well, the reason why I say it like this, right? Even like you could always do it because once you hit 99, you get the necromancy cape. Once you get the necromancy cape, you can set it to an alteration glyph. So like what I did is I hit 99, I right clicked my necromancy cape and I turned my necromancy cape into a mobile multiply 2 glyph. So you could
Yep.
always just do the disturbances until you hit level 99 to get the multiply 2 on the cape to make it faster to get the souls, and then just ignore them from there.
I mean, I'm sure.
And
Like
I
I said,
mean,
it's just so
considering,
boring.
well, it's just, and the reason why I think about it like this, right, is because after you hit level 99, you get absolutely zero combat bonuses going from 99 to 120. Like you don't get
Yep.
anything more except at I think it's 106 you get the fourth act of conjure, which we don't even have in the game yet. So the way that I
Yeah.
look at it is, with necromancy being the best combat style in the game, 9 times out of 10 people are going to be using necromancy every time they do combat. So whereas some people are like, oh, I just don't want to do it because this and that, if you don't do it, there's no way to ever get those souls unless you do the rituals. So even if you lose out on XP by not getting the disturbances, you're still gonna get that XP back every single time you do combat.
See,
You know what I mean? So
I
for me,
understand
it's
exactly what
just
you're
worth
saying.
it.
However, there's one big caveat to making that.
Yeah.
I don't like using necromancy.
Well, if you
Remember,
don't
my
like
whole
using
build is
necromancy,
I have
then I mean, I guess you don't really have to. But
yeah. So see that makes it another reason that it's hard for me is because I'm like, yeah. So I could go through all this work to get the necromancy higher, to go do Razio, to do all this stuff. Sure, it would be beneficial to me. But it would be wasted if all of that gear and everything is just sitting in my bank because I prefer to use magic and melee.
well, it's not even just that. But you think about it like this, right? Like Raziel. Raziel is he's a good boss in terms of like the amount of things that he can drop because he's got the 5 pieces of the robe set, which are all at least 150 mil each, and then has the 2 weapons, which are 700 mil and 850 mil each. So
Yeah,
Raziel
but there's also
himself
another
is...
problem with what you're saying right there, though.
What's that?
I still can't beat the God Wars Dungeon 2 bosses.
If you can't beat the God Wars Dungeon 2 bosses, I promise you, you will never beat Raziel without necromancy.
That's why
it's
I'm
impossible.
Well, you can't fight Razio without necromancy. You
Yeah.
have to use necromancy against him.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, I'm not good at bossing. like, I can regularly do King Black Dragon, no problem. I can do the Giant Mole, no problem. The God Wars Dungeon 1 bosses, I can do, provided I take a bunch of food. God Wars Dungeon 2, the only one that I can do somewhat regularly is Vendetta and Dorvat. Like, Grigorovich kicks my ass every time I try.
Grigorovic is a giant pain in the ass.
So
Even with me having necromancy, which is the best combat style in the game by far, and having tier 90 necro gear and having a full talent tree unlocked at the Well of Souls, even having all of that, I still struggle with Grigorovic. Like, best combat style in the game, second best gear for that style in the game, best abilities and conjures in the game, best curses that you can have in the game, and I still struggle against that guy. Grigorovic, he just does insane amounts of damage.
Okay. Ooh, finally. Alright, that was my 5th one. I have done 5 unique collections.
Fuck.
Now it is just going and farming artifacts.
Well, this is gonna be interesting. I just got a notification on my phone. Emergency weather alert. Take shelter.
Yeah, I was wondering what that beep was.
Tornado.
Where are you at?
Florida.
Yeah, Florida's not really one that I think of tornadoes.
Well,
Now, I get them all the freaking time.
they say tornadoes, but what it is we had Tropical Storm Debbie that came up and is in the process of going through Florida, and they're worried that once she comes up and goes through Florida and goes through the Gulf, that she's gonna power up and turn into a hurricane. And, I mean, Florida isn't necessarily known for tornadoes, but all it really takes for a tornado is, what, warm weather and strong wind? And a tropical storm has warm weather and strong wind. You know, like, a tornado is pretty much a hurricane without the water. You know, so, which means it doesn't get weaker as it goes farther across, across land.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Creepy Snake says he's got 4.1 million Dungeoneering tokens.
That's insane.
Let me see.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. He said if we need any mats for double XP, let him know. He'll help any way he can. Yeah, I'll make sure I let you know if I need anything, buddy, for sure.
Any what?
He said mats. Materials, I'm assuming, just things that, like if you're trying to do construction and you need, like, logs, or you're trying to do archaeology and you need, like, materials or whatever, just,
Gotcha.
yeah. That's my assumption, is that mats is pretty much the stuff you get from gathering skills that you use for the artisanal skills.
Oh man, tell ya, if he's just giving away dungeoneering tokens, do you know what I could go for?
What's that?
Some of those what are they called? They're at the Dungeoneering reward store. That shard that the chaotic remnant, that's the thing. Or you use it to make like the best necklaces.
Oh, okay. I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's another
Yeah.
thing I gotta do. I gotta go to the Grand Exchange and buy a bunch of those fucking emerald necklaces so I can use them to make the porters that I need.
Mm-hmm.
For the
Alright, let
Grace
me
of the
see.
Elves when I get
What
it.
is my archaeology saying? I have done 146 restorations, and I gotta get 250 in order to get the associate qualification.
Yeah, best way to do it is Venator, or the Venerator
Yeah.
remains. It's so fucking
Venator.
fast, man. Yeah, Venator, whatever
But
it is.
that's why I was at Karid, inside the actual area, because I had not yet done Zerosian 2 or 3. I'd only done 1. Right? Because
Right.
again, you know, the Venator is so easy to get. And I needed, one of the things I needed was get 5 unique collections.
Yep, to unlock the next qualification.
Yeah, but now I need another, 104 artifacts.
Yeah, I had the same issue where I only had like 150, 160 or whatever. I'm telling you now, I literally sat at the Venator or whatever you want to call it. I sat at those remains for maybe an hour and a half, and pulled over 100 artifacts from it. And because they're only level 5, they only require, I think it's 2 different materials to be able to restore them. So you can
they're
just
quick to restore.
Yeah, like
and because I have the Grace of the Elves, all my materials go into the chest.
Yeah.
But because I'm not yet associate, I can't get the auto strainer, which that's the only thing that I would need to make this AFKable. To where all I would have to click is click away whenever I collect one of the artifacts, right?
I know I gotta do the auto screener too. I feel like I just unlocked it, or like I'm getting ready to unlock it.
But Invention, you only need like 70 Invention to do it, or something like that, or 20 even. I think it's low. But you can't get it until you get Archaeology Associate, which is 250 freaking artifacts.
Where is it? It's a machine, right?
I will. Yeah, it's
no
or device or whatever. It's not a machine. The machines are the things that are stationary. It's a device that you can keep with you in an auto screen. I will say this double precision though is freaking quit speeding this up quick. Oh man, I already got 4.
Auto
3 crossbows and a dagger.
Oh, right here, auto screener. Yeah, I still gotta make that.
It automatically screens all the soil as you pick it up. So, again, with the porter from the Grace of the Elves, I don't have materials popping into my inventory. They go straight to the material chest. But my soil thing is filling up constantly.
Maybe.
So if I had the auto screener, I'd be able to do that.
Right.
But I can't get the blueprints until I hit associate. So, like once I get that, it'll be fine. Because once I hit associate, I can get that auto screener, and I can buy the archaeology outfit, which will help out as well.
Okay, where the fuck? Oh wait, no, that's right. I have to buy the fucking... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I gotta buy the auto screener blueprints, yeah.
From the Archaeology Guild.
Don't forget, you can also go to the Grand Exchange and just straight out buy Chronotes. Don't
Yeah,
forget
yeah,
about that.
absolutely, absolutely.
That's probably what I'm about to do to get the auto screener, to be totally honest.
With, to be honest, most of my archaeology XP has come from buying Chronos and then doing 24-hour researches.
Yeah, the researches, yep.
Yeah, just because it's basically I can do whatever else I want to do, and then just once a day go in and check on my research and redo it.
Yeah.
And every day I'm getting like 70,000 SP.
That's why people say that archaeology doesn't take very long. The only reason why archaeology wouldn't take very long is if you had like an infinite amount of money to just throw at it. Like, if you don't
I
have
would say
money to
archaeology
spend,
getting up to 99 doesn't take long, but getting the qualifications takes forever.
honestly, I think that even getting to 99 takes forever. Like, if you don't have money to spend on materials, like, you don't get materials fast enough to be able to restore every
No, not at all.
artifact you pull.
Not at
You
all.
have to
But
buy
I'm saying the
materials.
fact that you can go buy materials, and assuming you had infinite money, archaeology itself is a quick skill to level up because you can do all that other shit.
Yeah,
right?
the hardest part about
Without-
doing archaeology is when you don't have the money to spend on it, which for me, a gigantic percentage of the time that it took me to get to 87 archaeology, I had to do like regularly with archaeology because I didn't have a crazy amount of money to throw into it. Like, I've probably
So
put
you were going into the material caches and just trying to collect materials to freaking restore the artifacts that you had found.
exactly, like, I've probably put over 40 hours worth of time into my archaeology, and I'm not even at 90 yet. Because I didn't have the money to sink into the materials, so I could never get enough materials for the amount of damaged artifacts I had, you know.
So for me, it was the big things that I've done for me is, like I said, buying Chronos from the GE and just doing those researches constantly. That's helped out a lot. And then anytime I use my treasure hunter keys, unless I'm actively working on a specific skill, more often than not, I'll just take all those lamps and stars and I'll put them into the skills that are boring as shit, such as
Right.
archaeology.
Yeah.
So whenever I would come back and keep doing some shit, I'd have enough bonus XP that it went away. It went up pretty quick for me. So I'm at 91 right now.
Nice.
But like I said, for me, the biggest what I'm working on right now is I want to hit 98. I really want to hit 98, which I have a goal of it, and it means I need another 5.6 million. But if I can get to 98, I can go to the Stormdark Citadel and get that relic that'll make my divination so much nicer.
Yep, I'm waiting for the same thing. I need 97 and 98. I want 98 because the divination, but at level 97, you can also get the relic goblin war paints that makes it so that all adrenaline generating basic attacks give me plus 1% adrenaline.
Yeah.
Which could be pretty big for PVM and shit. So
I mean, well, for me, I don't really need that one as much because I have the Essence of Finality necklace and I have the Ring of Death. Okay, so with the Ring of Death, every kill I get 5% adrenaline back, right?
Right.
And with that ring or the Essence of Finality, I'm just constantly generating adrenaline from that. So my adrenaline has not really been a big issue. And then of course having the Infernal Puzzle Bots is a game changer with it.
Yeah, I got that. Finally got that put in my bank, in my tool belt.
I would say though that one. So I said the research and the other things that I did for archaeology. Another one of the biggest things that I did for archaeology to speed it up was I was really wanting to get those hands for the relics of the, so I could have the passive luck, right?
Oh, like the Hands of Glory and stuff like that?
Yep. And so I got all 4 of the Hands of Glory, and so I have a permanent tier 4 luck as a passive.
Nice.
So yeah, working on that was that was like my big goal. I was skipping around to all the dead sites, just doing nothing but working towards getting those Hands of Glory. And just in the process of that, I ended up getting a decent bit of XP.
Nice.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I need to eventually get those hands too. For now, I just went and dropped like 1,000,000 gold at the GE and got the Ring of Fortune that I wear because it gives me a decent like combat style bonus. And then on top of that, it grants, I think it's tier 3 luck.
Tier 3.
Yeah,
if
so like
you can afford it, getting the Luck of the Dwarves is going to be incredible.
yeah, that's another thing I need to do. I need to get Luck of the Dwarves. I still need to finish doing the rest of the quests to unlock fucking Prifddinas.
Oh, oh my goodness, you definitely need to work on that. I grinded so long for that. Prifddinas is one of the biggest game-changing locations you can get.
Well, like, my big thing with Prifddinas, honestly, was gonna be to get it because of the Slayer Master, but then I ended up hitting level 90 Slayer after double XP went live, and I unlocked a higher tier Slayer Master at Anachronia, and it just kind of killed my motivation for the time being. Because, like, my whole motivation for doing Prifddinas was to get that Slayer Master, but now I've got a higher tier Slayer Master that, you know, that I have access to just teleporting to Anachronia. So, I mean, I'll still do it. Like, I do still need to get it, because, like, Harmonic Dust, stuff like that, I need to do it for the Crystal Flasks, because I can't even make the Elder Overload Potions without the Crystal Flasks, and you can't get those unless you get Prifddinas, so I do still need to do it, but...
Yes, that's important. Another thing is, so you know how your Ring of Fortune lets you teleport directly to the GE, right?
Yep.
Well, if the Prifddinas just lodestone teleport, right? Takes you right in front of the Prifddinas GE.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
So in that center area is one of the best things in the game, because so there's the bank and GE. There's a bonfire there, which bonfires give you a boosted fire making XP if you burn your logs on a bonfire, right?
Yeah.
There's farming patches. There's a Herblore decanter, so you can decant your potions, and there's a portal area right here at this entrance. One portal takes you to your player in port, one portal takes you to your clan Citadel, and one portal takes you to Demonheim.
No
and that's
shit.
all in the central area.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I've seen, like, videos of other people being in Prif before, and, like, I've seen, like, you know, pictures, images, and stuff of, like, what the map looks like inside of Prif. I just haven't actually been there myself yet, but I do need to.
But, I mean, everything you need can be found in, like, that one area.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay.
Well, I'm restoring a bunch of crossbows and daggers right now.
Fun. I will actually be back here in a few minutes. I just gotta go use the bathroom real quick and check to see if my wife is awake yet. She's got today off, but she doesn't usually like to sleep all day, so I just gotta go make sure she's
See you in a
up.
bit.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
Come on in. Georgia. Georgia. Yeah. Almost. Welcome back.
Yep, thank you. I'll be stepping away here again, probably 10-15 minutes, just to go make a cup of coffee. My dad's starting a fresh pot, so.
I got one right beside me.
What was that?
I got one right beside me. I would not be able to do this archaeology without them talking.
I know, usually I always have mine going too. Like, I always have coffee next to me.
Gotcha.
Especially if I'm streaming.
I will say though, with this double XP having the precision boost, I am getting through artifacts a whole lot faster.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, like, that's why I was like, even though you don't get it for restoration, like, I kind of get it, because with the,
Dramatic precision is enough.
yeah, like, with the double-matic precision, if you also got double XP, like, even if you just went to the level 74 spot to, at, like, the chapel remains in, Citadel, and, like, the main fortress, the one that's outside of the chapel, even just that one, I was able to pull an artifact from there the other day after double XP started. It's a level 74 area with the Sasha's brush, because I also spent like 270 mil and got Sasha's brush, which also is a huge buff for fucking archaeology, man. That brush is a huge upgrade. But I was able to pull an artifact in, like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, and they already give like 10k XP. So with double XP, you'd be pulling like 20,000 XP every restore, and you're getting you're pulling the artifacts every like 2 minutes. You know, so it would just be way too much.
I'd still be okay with it.
Oh yeah, of course, I would still be okay with it too, but there would be so many people hitting 99s in archaeology.
That's fair.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was saying, like, even if you just kind of do the thing where, like, me, I have an archaeology tab set up in my bank. So, like, when I go to do archaeology, I'll be using the Grace of the Elves with the porters and shit, obviously, and, I'm gonna try to get the auto screener going, too. But like, I'm just gonna stock up a shitload of artifacts, you know, and then, because even if double XP doesn't work for the artifacts, bonus XP will still work for the artifacts, so you could always save your oddments throughout, double XP, and use the double XP for the excavating, and then after double XP is over, use those oddments on a bunch of bonus XP stars. And then use the bonus XP for fucking archaeology, and you could still use the bonus XP for them, you know, after double XP is over. So
alternatively, you could use the oddments and buy some pulse cores.
Yeah, that too.
Those are like a 50% SP boost.
Yeah. And especially if you're using those pulse cores to, like, restore artifacts where you're getting 10, 15, 20,000 XP, you know, per restore, like, you could just be blowing through fucking pulse cores like crazy.
Which I will say that won't really work for me right now, because I'm doing Venator Daggers.
Yeah, yeah.
So double XP on a Venator Dagger is nothing still.
Right. But like I said, even level 74... Even even the level 74 fucking chapel remains or whatever the hell they're called, in Citadel, like, and then on top of that, you also get the pylon batteries, which give you, on average, I think they're like 200 something XP. I do believe the double XP should work for turning in the pylon batteries too, which you automatically get just for, excavating inside of Citadel.
Yeah, just from sitting here at the doing the Venator Daggers, I've built up 79 of them.
Yeah.
But I will say though, like, remember I was at 146, right?
Yeah.
I'm at 190 right now. So I'll hit that 250 before too long, and I'll be able to get the archaeologist outfit and the auto screener.
Right, and that archaeologist outfit, I mean, you get the, what is it, 6% boost to XP from that. You get the 6% boost to XP from a tuning at the Citadel. You know, and then any
Plus,
other
you're
like
getting that
bonus
10%.
XP you
You're getting
got.
a 10% boost from the sprite focus.
Yeah, you know, and it's like, so you could, all of those XP bonuses add up, and then getting double matic precision and double XP during excavating, like it does add up. And the double XP doesn't work for material catches, but if you're excavating and like you get materials while doing the regular excavations, I do believe it should work. So like if, for example, if you're doing It and you get like a Tyrian purple, which I think gives like 150 XP or something like that, you would end up getting 300 instead.
Well, what I'm thinking is, after I hit this 250, right?
Yeah.
And I can unlock the archaeologist outfit and the auto screener. I'm going to switch over and go to the Stormguard Citadel, because I still have to do a lot of excavations before I get to that level 98 archaeology area, so I can do the divination thing.
Yeah.
Right? And so if I'm going over and doing that, just working my way through the site to unlock the areas that I need to get to in order to even start working on the relic.
Right.
I'll be getting double XP on all those materials and stuff, which is a higher tiered area. So I
Right.
will be getting more XP than I am at these Venator days.
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's two ways that you could do the whole double XP with archaeology. Like, you could either consistently go to the highest excavation area that you have unlocked to get the highest amount of XP, and then go to the next one when it unlocks, and so on and so forth. Or
You can either
because
worry
you
about it with
get
XP, or doing it like I'm doing and doing it for qualification.
yeah, and I was just about to say, or because there's so many different, like, unique collections that give you relic components, instead of just doing the highest tier excavation you can always,
Work on your
like,
relic.
yeah, you can always, like, look stuff up online and figure out, like, where the different relic pieces are for the different, actual, like, excavation sites. And you could always go to the different areas and collect all of those artifacts that you need for those unique things. Because of the double precision, you'd get them so much faster. And then by the time double XP is over, you could have so many, you know, unique things, like, ready to go. You just have to restore them and turn them in. So, like, that, there's two different ways you could do it. You could do it specifically for grinding XP, or you can do it as a way of, like, picking out specific collections.
You could grind XP, you could grind relics, or you could grind qualifications.
Yeah.
Like, because, I think for the next tier higher, what is it, Professor? You need, like, what, like 500 or 1,000?
Yeah, I think it's 500.
So, I mean, again, I could theoretically just stay here at Venator, just getting a massive amount of artifacts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, double XP could really work to help you build up your qualification ranking.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting artifacts so freaking quick.
Oh yeah, dude, especially with the Venerator or whatever. I mean, you're probably pulling artifacts every, like, 30 seconds.
Alright, so as soon as I get an artifact, I'll say now. And then when I say now again, alright, so now.
Okay.
When I say now again, I'll have another artifact. That gives you an idea of how quick it is.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, it's like 20 seconds, 25 seconds. So, do you know about the Sasha's brush? Like, do you know what it is?
I know about it. I just don't have 270 million right now.
Okay.
7.5 million.
Oh, jeez.
Well, so did you? Oh yeah, I don't think I told you about this. I actually just got off of a ban.
Like you were banned? For what?
My account got banned. Yeah.
Well, it didn't tell me exactly. It just said Jadjet's moderator comment.
Huh.
But, I mean, I was talking to Xavier, and I was like, there's several things I've done, so any of them could have been what I got caught on. Like, one, I've done, like, botting before, right?
Right.
Where I just had, like, a macro set up to, like, just say, go to my bank, grab a preset, make some potions. Go to my bank, grab a preset, make some potions. Stuff like that.
Right.
So it could have banned me for that. It could have been, another thing that, so I got my Zut cape because I let Xavier use my account and
Oh,
beat that for
account
me.
sharing. Yep, that'll
Right?
do it.
That could have done it too. There's so many, there's like, there's things that I've done that I could have done on, but because it just said Jadjet's moderator, I don't know
It
what they
didn't
got me.
specify. Yeah, right.
Yeah. But it was a 3-day ban. So nothing
It couldn't have
too
been
major.
anything too serious, yeah.
Could have been something major. I mean, those are the only two things I can think of, so it was one of those, right? But either way, when that happened, though, in addition to the 3-day ban, it said on my notice, it said we have suspended your account for 3 days and we have removed some wealth from your account.
Oh,
And when I came back in, I had 0 gold, like 0.
Jeez.
They didn't take anything out of my bank, any items, any inventory, anything like that. They just completely dumped my bank account.
That's insane,
And at
dude.
the time, I had, I think, like 2.4 bill.
Well, let me ask you a question. Like, do you have the means right now to get yourself some more money, or like?
Well, I went from 0 yesterday when I logged in to having about 31 million.
Okay, that's not
but
bad.
I bought some stuff on the GE since then. Like I just spent 10 million just now buying 1,000 each of the Third Age Iron and the Zerosian.
Right.
Right. So then I can restore a bunch of these. Because as you said, I'm getting artifacts faster than I'm getting materials.
Yep. That's the only thing about doing that trick is that you are gonna have to spend some gold to get the materials. It's just good that
I
it's.
have 3 items in my inventory. I have my journal, my soil bots, and then those pylons.
Yeah.
And the entire rest of my inventory is full of artifacts right now. So
Yeah.
I'm about to restore freaking 13 dagger crossbows and 12 daggers all at once.
Nice.
That's 25 artifacts that
Yeah.
quick.
And I mean, you won't get like a crazy amount of XP for it, because I think you only get like 500 or 600 XP or something like that for each
I'm
one you
getting
do.
323.
Yeah, so like you won't get much XP, but that's like the fastest way to get those discovery and restoration artifact requirements. Yeah, it's crazy. But so speaking of like botting and stuff, I mean, I don't necessarily judge anybody because like I know how grindy of a RuneScape, like how grindy of a game RuneScape is. So I've never judged anybody. I know a lot of people that have used bots, but me personally, like I'll be 30 in October this year. I've been playing the game since the 6th grade, like since when it came out. I've been playing the game on and off, you know, throughout the years. And my friends tell me that I'm crazy because there was a point in time where all of my friends were using bots to play the game.
And you weren't.
And not only was I not using bots to play the game, but I wanted to prove to my friends that I could do just as much in the game as their bots could do in the game. So it was a thing where, like, if I wasn't at school, I was at home playing RuneScape for like 3.5 months straight and was only sleeping like 4 hours a night, specifically so that I could do more in my game.
About the bots, though, is that you're able to do stuff without having to be.
Well, yeah.
So the things that I just said I would do with it was, just setting up a macro on my computer to, like I said, go click my banker, click the bank preset, click the item in my inventory to brew potion.
Yeah.
And then do that repeat. I just had that repeating. And so I would go to sleep at night. And when I woke up, I had gone through like 2,000 potions.
Right, and well, see, the thing that bothered
Or-
me with my friends, though, was that, like, I mean, I would have been more okay with it if it was a thing where it's like, while they're playing the game, and then when they're not playing the game, they're using bots. But they weren't even playing the game.
They were just throwing bots for
Like,
everything.
they were just doing bot. Like, the amount of times that I would go over to my buddy's house and we would sit there while he was looking at his computer screen for like 4 hours, watching his bot do his work for him instead of just doing it himself. It's just,
That's
it's just the way that, yeah, it's just the way that I've always been. Like, I play, like, you don't play RuneScape for the story. You know, you play RuneScape for the grind. You know, the sense of accomplishment when you spend 30, 40, 50 hours grinding out one skill and then you finally hit level 99 and you get to see that little box form around the outside of it.
And then you move on. You get that little pop up in the middle of the screen that just with the sparkles and the fireworks, and it just feels that sense of accomplishment.
Yeah, you know, it's like when you're playing a Dark Souls game and you get stuck at a boss, and then, like, instead of just dying and dying and dying, like, you leave and you go grind out weaker enemies and level your character up, and then you go back and just totally wreck that boss.
I can't relate to that one. I've never made it past the tutorial.
Yeah, well, some people are...
Well, like I said, I'm not good at, like...
Dark Souls games are hard. Yeah, Dark Souls games are really hard. You've got to have really good, like, hand-eye coordination and timing for it.
So, another thing that I would do with, like I said, botting, right? Is, so you know an auto-clicker, right?
No.
Well, basically, you can set up a thing on your program where it just, wherever your mouse is pointed, it'll just click for you, and you can set it to whatever increment you want. And so I would go to sleep I would go into the abyss, go to sleep at night, and having my clicker set above like a potion on my hotbar, and every 5.5 minutes it would just pop an aggression potion. So that way I'd have to set up an action bar that was like, you know, good revolution action bar. I had to make sure I had equipment that could handle it and, you know, shit to keep me alive.
Right.
But overnight, I would just have my auto clicker just processing aggression potions every 6 minutes.
Nice.
So that way the abyss creatures were just constantly coming after me. And so I would go to sleep at night, and when I woke up, I had gained, you know,
millions
a few levels
of XP,
in whatever
yeah.
combat skills. Now, granted, you know, by the time I got up to, let's say, the 90s, it would be 2 or 3 nights of that before I would gain 1 level.
Right.
But I was playing the game all day, doing other stuff, and then at night, I would set that up.
Right.
So that I was still gaining something overnight.
I know, I'm super glad that they changed the Abyss, and they made the Abyss a situation where it doesn't matter what level your character is, as soon as you jump in the Abyss, they automatically aggro you anyway. Like, it's so nice.
Yeah, but the only problem is that only lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's why I had to have the aggro potions. But I was spending so much money just to buy, because I was early Herblore.
Nice,
I didn't have the Herblore to make
craft.
aggression potions. So I was sitting there buying aggression potions, right? And going through, you know how many I was going through if I was having to proc one every 6 minutes?
How long ago
all
was
night?
this?
Well, you remember, my account's only a few months old, so...
Oh, well, for all of that, dude, instead of using the potions, why didn't you just get the Scrimshaw of aggression? You can activate it in your pocket slot, and they'll stay aggressive for a whole hour.
Yes, but here's the problem. To activate the Scrimshaw, you'd have to click it in your inventory to put it in your pocket slot. Then you have to right-click it and activate it, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it.
Clicker, all I had to do was slide 1 potion onto my hotbar, and then set my cursor over that potion. And as long as I had any amount of those potions in my inventory, it could have been a whole inventory of 1 dose, it could have been a whole inventory full of flasks. It didn't matter.
Right.
It would just keep using a dose every time it clicked.
Okay.
So I was able to sit there and let it go all night, only having to set my cursor above a certain spot, turn off my mouse so it didn't move, and the auto clicker just kept clicking that single spot every 6 minutes.
Okay.
And as long as I had, let's say a blood amulet, some good armor, and a couple, like sacrifice on my hot bar, I was able to keep myself alive
Right.
over the night. But anything that had to be like, so let's say like the Strimshaw, that would have been, I would have had to set up a full macro for that
Yeah,
one. It would
yeah.
have been a bit more work.
Yeah, I get
So,
that.
Like during the day, I was sitting there going around doing quests, doing other skills and all that, playing the game. And then when I would go to bed, I would just set up something like that.
Right. I know, I think when I go to do the Abyss, because I want to get my magic leveled up some more, because I heard that a really good way of making profit is to enchant bolts. But specifically
What?
specifically enchant onyx bolts and enchant ascendry bolts, and you actually get decent profit from enchanting them. And so I could just set a bunch of bolts because they stack. I could just set like however many thousand bolts, and then it's like 20 fire runes, 1 death rune, and 1 cosmic rune, and I get magic XP. So I'm just gonna throw my character into the Abyss to get from level 86 to level 90, and then I'll be able to get from level 90 to 99 magic without actually doing any combat, just by enchanting these bolts, which give 120 XP per, and I believe it does
Well, I'm
2
looking it up right
enchantments
now.
per second.
So I'm looking it up right now. Using so enchanting ascendry bolts,
Yep.
right, is a 3% ROI.
I don't know what ROI means.
So return on investment. So this is assuming you're using GE prices, right?
Yeah.
You're not going out and collecting ascendry bolts and crafting them. You're not making a bunch of death runes. You're not making a bunch of cosmic runes.
Yeah,
You're
no,
not
like buy the stuff, yeah.
So, yeah. So you would be able to process, just having presets, like main presets where you can grab them all out, do all that stuff, right? You'd be able to process 13,500 bolts an hour, okay?
Okay.
Just from having them in inventory and, the time it takes to do the enchant, and then enchant, and then enchant, right? So you'd be able to process 13,500. To buy the ascendry bolts, 13,500 of those would be 107 million. You would need 1,300 death runes and 1,300 cosmic runes. That would be 343,000 and 482,000 respectively. So total, you're in at 108 million. After that hour, you can sell them for 111 million. So you made a $3 million profit.
Yeah, but
And that's assuming buying at GE prices.
yeah, but that, like, my main reason for doing it is, like, I mean, I know I wouldn't get a crazy amount of profit for it, but it is a way for me to be able to AFK my way up to 99 with magic without having to do combat and worry about my character dying. And it's also a way for me to do that while also making a little bit of money.
Yeah.
So, like, because with magic, like, I can go into the Abyss, and I can throw on my vampirism aura or whatever, but once that aura is gone, I'm not getting the health back. And I mean, I could always, like, use my my soul split curse, but when you go into the Abyss, you lose all of your prayer points. So I would have to bring prayer points with me, and then would have to make sure that I bring prayer renewal potions with me to keep it so that I don't run out of prayer points. And it's just for having to spend the money to buy those things. I would rather just do the enchanted bolts
So,
and not risk.
looking at the money making guide underneath the magic training tab on the wiki. Okay, I'm seeing a couple good options. So, if you can purchase medium plated rune salvage from the GE for 21,000 each. Okay, assuming GE prices, right?
Right.
You can high alchemy them for 24,000, which means for every rune plated salvage you high alchemy, you're getting $2,200 profit. Which means in an hour you can do 10,600,000 profit. Okay. I'll
Okay.
sort this by return on investment. If you do inert adrenaline crystals, goes from 1,000 on the GE to 2,500 on high alchemy, which is a 53% profit. But you can only do 500 of those at a time, so that would only be 285,000. But it's a large return on investment.
Right.
Dragon stones. Okay, they're 3,900 for a cut dragon stone, right?
Yeah.
And you high alchemy that for 6,000, which is a 31% profit. You can make 6 million an hour. Now, that being said, if you bought uncut dragon stones, you'd be losing a lot of money because those do well. You wouldn't be losing a lot. You'd be missing out on a lot because uncut dragon stones sell for 5,000 on the GE. So if you cut the dragon stone and then high alchemy it, you could high alchemy it for 6,000. So you're only making 1,000 gold each time, but you're getting crafting XP while getting magic XP.
Yeah, that could work.
So that might be an idea for you. Get a whole bunch of uncut dragon stones, cut them, and then high alchemy them. And you could potentially do that all the way up to 99. And you'd make a decent profit in the time.
Okay.
See, another good one you could do. All right. So here's one that you can do 2 things at a time, right? So if you're buying Onyx bolts, okay,
Yeah.
buy them for just buy the normal Onyx bolt. They sell for 6,143. Okay, not
Okay.
too cheap. But you buy a bunch of those, then you enchant them. So you're getting your enchantment, which gives you magic XP. That's going to be about, says you can go through 13,500 an hour, same as you could with the Ascendry,
Yeah.
which would be 131,000 magic experience an hour, right?
Yeah.
Then you take those Onyx bolts, okay, and you high alchemy them instead of selling them. They high alchemy for 9,000.
Oh no shit. So the best way to do it would be to buy the onyx bolts, enchant the onyx bolts to get the
And then high alchemy.
and then
Then
high
high
alch
alchemy
them.
them, not sell them. So
But
you're getting the enchanting XP plus the high alchemy XP plus a sizable profit.
and it's only 5
Because-
fire runes and 1 nature rune to be able to do the alchemy too. That's
But
nice.
if you're holding a fire staff while you're doing it, you're only having to spend nature runes.
Yeah, just 1 nature rune every time.
Yeah, and then plus, the death and the cosmic runes needed to enchant them. Which, that would be about total. So again, you can enchant 13,500 of those an hour, right?
Right.
Same as the Ascendry bolts. So you would need 83 million to buy 13,500 Onyx bolts an hour. You would need 350,000 and 480,000 to be able to buy the death runes and cosmic runes. So total, you're in at 83 million, right? That gives you an hour's worth of enchanting. which you would make 131 magic XP, which probably would be doubled right now, so you're getting 260,000 magic XP.
Jeez.
Okay.
Hey, Creepy Snake. It's going pretty good. I'm just finished up the rest of my diamonds that I had, so I'm just doing these protein dragon hides to get some more crafting XP, and then I think I'm gonna pull out my protein prolongers and switch over and start doing my my protein shakes.
Protein shakes.
But
Hello.
so if you were doing that, you could probably be looking at about, assuming GE prices, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to pay higher than anything. You'd be getting about 6 million profit an hour, and quite a bit of magic XP.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
that's probably would be how I would do it. I mean, I probably would get more I would get more XP if I just went into the abyss with the double XP and just did the
Yeah.
combat like that, but like I
You're
said,
also needing to make money.
exactly. Well, right now I'm
So
kind
you
of
won't get-
okay with money. I got a half a bill. So I mean, I'm somewhat okay with money. I was just trying to figure out a way to get the magic XP and be able to make a
Yeah.
little bit without taking the chance of dying in the abyss.
I mean, so it would, like I said, it would cost a bit to get started, but if you have half a bill, you have the money to start it.
Yeah.
But if you're buying the 83 million of it spent to get the bolts and the runes, and then you're just enchanting all of those, and then high alchemy and all of those, you're getting about 6 million profit from that.
Okay.
From that shift. And a couple 100,000 XP, which, like you said, is not going to be as much as combat, but it is at least making you some money.
Yeah.
Not like not like bossing level money, but
Right.
something. And like you said, no risk of death.
Exactly. And like I said, that was the biggest reason why I was wanting to do it like that, was because I could do it like that and not, you know, because like magic doesn't have the same like life sustainability that like necro would have, or like if I
Well,
was
that
to go
joke
in
It's like insane for life sustain.
yeah, or like even if I was to go in with my melee gear, like my pacified Saradomin sword, like that alone, you know, helps sustain me, you know, but like with range and magic, you just don't, I just don't have the same level of self-sustainability that I do with, you know, with the other combat styles, so I
See,
can't
I
just
find that,
AFK
I
quite
find
as
that
hard.
for me, I do enough DPS that if I'm proccing a penance aura and soul split, that has been pretty good for keeping me. That plus the essence of finality.
Yeah, the
all those
penance
together.
aura is a pretty big
Penance
deal.
aura is really nice for being able to keep it going. Hey, how are you doing, Michael? Oh, he muted.
I'm good.
Oh.
I'm just at the gym.
I am working on archaeology.
Fun.
Well, I'm not getting a lot of XP out of it. but because
Archaeology
it's
is not double XP during DXP.
No, I'm saying because it gives me 2 times precision, I'm trying to get my qualification higher. I'm getting so many artifacts so fast. So I need 250 restores to get the associate, where I can get the auto screener and the archaeology outfit.
And with double XP, you do still get extra experience with archaeology, just not for restoring the artifacts. It's
restoring.
only for the excavating.
Yeah. So I'm not getting a huge amount of XP, but I am taking advantage of the double XP by
Yeah.
getting the 2 times precision. And in like the last, I don't even know, like 20, 30 minutes, I've already restored like another 50 or 60 artifacts.
Yeah, and that's what I was
Which is
saying, like, even if you
insane.
don't get the double XP for restoring the artifacts, just having the double precision gives you the opportunity to get so many artifacts that even if you don't get double XP from restoring them, you'll still stock up like a
If you're trying
crazy
to
amount
go
of
for
XP.
the artifact collection to get your qualifications, you just go to the Carrot Ed dig site.
Yeah,
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm doing the Venator remains. I'm getting because of the
Yeah.
double precision, I'm getting another artifact every like 15 seconds.
Here's my PID in the gym. Here you go. See?
So I've already gotten all the other qualifications for it, like the unique collections, the mysteries, and all that. All I had left was getting 250.
Oh, this is gonna work. I want
Oh,
to.
yep. That was an armpit and a butt.
Yeah, that's my butt. That looks nice, right? Hold on.
Oh, and
My
another
bag's not
thing,
giving me the cell phone support right now.
another thing to remember too, because like the chances of you getting all of the other artifacts to be able to complete the set for the Venator, dagger, and crossbow or whatever is pretty slim. So after you get all of those restored, don't forget that you can also turn them into the donation bin across
that's
from
what
the
I'm doing.
workbench. I think you only
That's
get
what I'm
like
doing.
40% or something
Yeah.
like that, but it's still better
You
than
only get
collecting
40%,
hundreds of them.
but again, it's Venator ones. I'm not expecting to get a lot of pronouns
Right,
from them.
right. And like I said, if you end up pulling 100 of those artifacts, like the amount of time it would take you to get all of the other artifacts to complete that many sets just isn't worth it. You know, it's so much
But-
easier to just turn them all into the fucking donation bin. Hey Jarvis, how you doing, buddy?
I'm at the point where I only need 18 more, and I have currently 1, 2, 5 in my inventory. So 13 more artifacts. Let me go restore those, and I will hit associate.
Nice.
Auto screener and archaeology outfit. Here I go. Also, I'm going to get the matted precision boost from hitting another associate level.
Yep.
So all kinds of things will benefit.
Make sure you also try to get the material storage upgrade when you can.
Oh yeah, I plan on honestly just going to the GE and buying whatever credits I need,
Yeah.
just so I can just unlock all of them.
Yeah, because once you
Because
get past, I think it's like level 80 archaeology, you get access to like more of the you get access to like more types of materials, and you will totally run out of space.
Oh, I've already long since passed that point. My material storage already has 30 different types in there, and the rest are in my bank.
Yep.
Are you using a water fiend?
A what? No, I don't have a familiar on right now.
The water fiend is it provides an invisible boost to your archaeology level.
No shit, I didn't know
I
that.
didn't know that. I just have my Grace of the Elves on, and with the Porters.
Yeah, there's always a familiar to help with invisible skilling boosts, which is also really important to know for when you're doing Croesus. So
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Croesus is actually a very low skill boss if you get to the public matches.
Well, I
Like,
don't have my skills high enough to be able to do Croesus.
Oh, hi, Michael.
Without-
I didn't even notice you were streaming.
I'm just in the gym.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
when I said there's an armpit and a butt. that was about
I
when he
thought
turned
that
on his
you just
webcam.
got a picture sent to you or something. I didn't know.
Because Michael definitely is
You
just
think-
sending me pictures.
No, I charge money for that. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Oh, that's so funny. Oh boy.
the
I'm
only
really
fan
gonna-
account name is called Lich Fans.
I'm really gonna try my hardest to
Got some
actually
Demon
use
Daddy
all my
access
time this time.
surprise.
The best double XP that I've had since getting back into the game was the last double XP event that we did, and even then I barely got through half of my 48 hours. I think I got down to like 20 hours left or something like that, but I'm really gonna try.
I need to get I need to do some ED2 runs tonight using magic. So if anybody wants to join me for that, you can.
Somewhat.
ED2
Elite
runs.
Dungeon 2 run because I need to get my magic to 120.
Well, I could definitely use some dungeoneering XP, and I do not want to go to Damonheim.
Even after the rework, people still avoid Damonheim like it's the plague. They only go there for the fucking archaeology shit.
When was there a rework?
Yeah. Selling Chronos 100k
So today, guys,
Woo!
I'm doing a push day.
So does the Lorehound. Wait, the Lorehound gives
Which-
you a...
Right now I'm doing flat press dumbbells. Flat
Oh, I mean,
dumbbell press.
I
guess
know
is
that
the word for it.
I know that
I
the
didn't have.
Lorehound
I already did
gives
my
you,
incline press before I logged on here.
Oh, here, actually, I think I gotta turn mine
Yeah.
down a little bit. But, I mean, I know that the Lorehound gives you, a boost to, like, the odds
Yeah,
of you
the most
finding...
workout I get is carrying hay
of you
bales around.
finding, like, lore books and stuff, but I didn't know that it gave an actual bonus
enough
to
for me.
archaeology.
Mhm.
I guess, Jarvis, actually, Jarvis in my chat said, I guess, that the Lorehound also gives, an archaeology boost. I didn't know that either.
Well, if you have it all the way upgraded, you get like a chance, speeds
It
up,
helps
your
to
chances in,
increase lore
materials and
books.
punches.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's why I was grinding the quests like I was for a little bit there, so that I could get the Lorehound lore book find. But
Which, if I'm here at the Venator remains, I'm not getting
yeah,
that
no.
from this.
It could be really good for like when you go to like a new dig site for the first time, because I do believe all of the dig sites have some type of like pages or books or whatever
Yeah,
you
well,
gotta get for mysteries. It could be good for that.
Seniston has like freaking, in one mystery, it has like 20.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Primal Fanatic. What the hell is this here?
Okay, I think that's the last one I need. Let me head over to the restoration.
Oh,
And hope that this gets me to 250.
they've got a Primal Fanatic NPC walking around Fort Ferentry wearing the new Primal Fanatic armor. It says you'll be able to smith it yourself in the upcoming 110 mining and smithing update.
What is Primal Fanatic armor?
I guess it's a new armor they're adding with this next update. It says to smith it first you'll need to mine 10 new ores across the Damonheim Peninsula, which requires 100 mining and an appropriate pickaxe. Then with 100 smithing, you smelt the ore into primal bars, and then you smith the armor and weapons out of the primal bars. So it's not just going to be armor, it's going to be like a whole new armor and weapon set for melee. That's going to be nice. And it says 100, so it's going to be tier 100
requires
gear.
like 70 mining or something.
No, right? They already have content filled up all the way to that point for mining and smithing. Why would they give you more filler content?
Well, because I don't have 100 mining.
A bit of work towards.
Yep, I don't have 100 mining either. I'm 354k away from 100 mining. I only got 99.
I'm at 80. I got 99 smithing, but I do not have.
Wait, you got 99 smithing before you got 99 mining?
GE.
That's crazy. Oh, hang on, I'll be right back. I smell coffee, which means the pot must be done. Grab a fresh cup.
So the next thing I'm doing is footer press.
Ah, you gotta be shitting me. I'm at 249 artifacts. I need one more. That's the target. To get one more artifact. Shouldn't be long. Well, there you go. There's one more artifact. Oh, you gotta be. Apparently, that was enough to hit 250 on the restored artifacts, but I still haven't discovered 250. And I don't know how to check that.
Your achievement diary. Or your archaeology journal.
How do I check how many I've done in there? Human archaeology. Where does it show you how many total discovered you've done?
You gotta check your achievement diary under your skill for archaeology.
Oh, excavate. Okay. I've only excavated 229. I got restored 250. Okay. Let me go get another 21 artifacts. Yay.
Yay.
I'm gonna need another cup of coffee if I'm doing that. Man, Michael, you should have seen what I had for dinner last night. It was absolutely incredible.
You can share
So-
the picture of it.
Huh?
It was
Well, I
incredible.
didn't take a picture of it, unfortunately.
That sucks.
But, so, I did take a picture of my lunch yesterday. I'll send you that. Let me see here. This was a sesame pork rice that I made.
I mean, I can't check at the moment. I'll check after I'm done here, Jim.
Basically, though, for dinner last night. So, you know, when you're breading, you know, like chicken breast or whatever, you know, do the flour that makes less the breadcrumbs, right? Okay. Well, we mixed some, we took a block of Swiss cheese and grated that into the breadcrumbs. So it's flour, water, and then Swiss breading, right? Then
Okay.
air fried some amazing chicken tenders.
Sounds yummy.
What kind of cheese
Yep.
did you do?
Swiss.
I would have done Monterey Jacks.
We like Swiss.
Swiss is an aged, drier cheese, so when Mother Jack would have melted a little bit better, but it still sounds good. Like Swiss has a very strong flavor, like the original did.
Yes. Well, I really love the taste of Swiss. That's why we did that one. Now, granted, if this would not work with this recipe, but if I could put any cheese in any dish, it would probably be brie. I love me some brie. You just could not put that on breaded chicken.
Want to hear a good recipe? Let me tell you the recipe I use for my homemade mac and cheese casserole. So I use elbow noodles for, mac and cheese casserole. When I make the cheese sauce, I use, usually I'll use either half and half or heavy cream. And then I use 2 of the, packs of, like, the sticks of cream cheese. I'll let them sit and soften up, so I'll put the cream cheese in there with it. And then I use smoked Gouda. I use pepper jack. And I use an aged extra sharp cheddar. And I melt all 3 of those down to create like a cheese roux sauce. And I mix it in with the mac and cheese, and then I put it... No. No,
You don't use flour in your roux?
No. It's heavy cream.
Then it's not really a roux.
Well, it's like
not
a
really
cheese sauce. It's more like a cheese sauce than a roux, I guess.
If you toast the flour in the pot, a little bit of butter, and you get that, and you cook it long enough where the flour taste is gone, it's a really good thickening agent for a cheese sauce.
But now our mac and cheese that we make is insanely unhealthy and does not sound nearly as good as what you just described. But
Yeah,
it's
I
pretty damn
wasn't
tasty.
done.
So, it's more.
Yeah. So I'll take the mac and cheese, I put it in, usually I use glass, I don't know why, but the glass baking pans seem to work better than the metal ones for the mac and cheese casserole. I put it in a glass baking pan, and then I will sprinkle some of the cheeses that I use. I'll mix them together, shred it in a bowl. Usually I shred it fresh, like from the block. I don't buy pre-shredded cheese. And I'll put it over top. Sometimes I'll get like bacon bits and I'll put them on there, and like some breadcrumbs, and then bake it in the oven for like 20-30 minutes, and it gets like nice and gooey, and it's got the crisp from on top from the breadcrumbs, and you get like the kind of saltiness from the Gouda and the bacon. It's so fucking good, man.
So
You won't shit for a week though.
well, I'm lactose intolerant, so I might be sick constantly.
Oh yeah.
But our mac and cheese is very unhealthy. Does not sound nearly as good as yours, but it's definitely more of like a barbecue house or a catering restaurant type recipe that we use. But we take with one of those, aluminum, disposable baking sheet things.
Yep.
So we get our noodles all cooked, and then we put like a layer of noodles, and then take like a stick of butter, slice that into like little squares, and put them all over it, like every couple inches apart. Then we put we take a block of Velveeta and just cut that in slices and cover the whole thing with slices. Then put another layer of noodles, another layer of butter, another layer of Velveeta, and then do that again. So it's like 3 layers of that. Then we take like some milk and we just drizzle that over the whole thing to soak into it, and that's it.
It sounds like one of those videos on TikTok that starts with, "That'd be so creative."
It's completely
Are you
unhealthy.
talking about the
But-
video where that black chick like has her face and she's like watching videos of other people doing cooking? Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah.
That shit's that chick
That'd be
cracks
so
me up, dude.
creative.
She's so funny.
Oh, hey, I'm sending you the same picture I just sent Michael. This is the lunch I made yesterday. It was fantastic. It was just some sesame pork rice. But
Oh, that looks yummy.
so So for this, what I did was so I put some jasmine rice in a pot, to cook.
Right.
And then while that was going, sliced up some scallions. Then took some cabbage and carrot mince,
the scallion greens, some sesame dressing, and a tablespoon of mayonnaise. Mix that all up into like a coleslaw. Then put the pork. Then once that was browned, I added some ponzu sauce, some soy sauce, and some Thai sweet chili sauce, and then the rest of the sesame dressing that I'd set aside.
Oh, nice.
Continued cooking that, added a little bit of salt and pepper to taste. Then it was just rice, then the pork, then the coleslaw, and then I made like a spicy mayo with some mayo, hot sauce, and ketchup. And drizzled that on top, and then topped it with the rest of the scallions.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
It was fantastic. And way healthier than the mac and cheese I was talking about.
Right. So I made, I want to say it was like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I made this cheese mixture. And, I used it to make homemade stuffed shells, because I haven't had stuffed shells in fucking years, and it just sounded really good. So I used it to make stuffed shells, and I ended up making too much of it, so I also used it a couple days later and made homemade lasagna. And it pretty much, like, I just, I took ricotta cheese, I took, like, a couple other, like, regular shredded cheeses, and put like a bunch of seasonings and whatnot into the mixture. And then for the shells, like, I just fried up some hamburg in a pan, and I mixed the hamburg in with the cheese mixture, and then stuffed the shells with it. And then, you know, we had a couple cans of like Hunt sauce or whatever that I used with them. But dude, that cheese mixture, oh my fucking god, I swear I could have ate it right out of the bowl with a spoon. It was so fucking good. Like, I want to make it again, put that shit in a bottle, and go sell it at like a farmer's market or something. Like, the seasoning on it was just perfect, dude. It was so good.
Now, something that I would love to have again that I just have not had since I was in Europe was just getting like a fresh made, like one of those actual like mozzarella balls.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, cooking with straight fresh made mozzarella is just so much better than anything you can buy in the store.
Right, like an old guy in the back in the kitchen with wrinkly hands and a bowl of hot water, you know, and he's just cranking out mozzarella balls.
It's just, you just can't compare.
Yeah, it's just
Freaking, like something at a grocery store with that type of shit.
And it's juicy and creamy and like liquidy, but somehow solid. Yeah, dude, mozzarella balls, they're so fucking
Michael
good.
over there looking like he's trying to hold in a poop. You're muted again. There you go.
I want you guys to try to side race 35 pounds with your arms and see how well you do.
I have a cat on my lap. I can try to raise her up. That's about it.
Video and the show off channel on Friday we deadlift 105 pounds.
Here we go, time for my protein shakes. Let's see how much XP I get.
So right now, my next goal is to go for the 1,000-pound club, which is 3 movements of 1 rep in each movement, a bench press, a squat, and a deadlift, and the cumulative weight, so all 3 exercises combined together, is a total of 1,000 pounds. And then you submit your video, you pay $30, and you get a t-shirt from Rogue Fitness if you can do it. I want that shirt.
No shit, that's
I'll do
pretty
that shirt
cool.
every day. You also can 450 and 750. It's obviously I already got those. But why submit a video when I can already do it, you know?
So, you know, he's over here talking about all this healthy stuff. And I was meanwhile sitting here today thinking, I want to make an apple pie.
Make an apple pie, huh? Oh, hey, look at that, level 100
I mean,
Herblore.
I like to cook. I used to do a stream called Nerdy Kitchen Cooking. I make 3 recipes a week for my nerdy cooking books. So I don't know, Pokemon one, a Skyrim one, Game of Thrones, all that stuff. It was a lot of fun, but like, it's just a lot of work. It's really expensive to do. I would spend $200 a week on ingredients.
Yeah, I really need to start working out, man.
Hey,
This
guess
is-
who? Now an archaeology associate.
And the king was got an notification when you completed the ceremony.
What'd you say?
The clan gets a notification in clan chat when you complete the ceremony.
Oh, well. Well, you're not looking at clan chat right now.
I'm not. You're right.
Yeah, I mean,
this is week 82. This was day 1 of week 82 for me, so might as well start now.
yeah, I mean, I'm not like overweight or anything like that.
No, you want to gain mass, right?
I want to try to gain weight. Like when I was younger, I got into a lot of trouble and I got locked up in a detention center for a year. And because there was nothing
Right.
else better to do, like I couldn't party or hang out with friends, I did a lot of sports and a lot of working out. And I went into that place like 115 pounds at the age of 15. I came out, I was 16, I was like 175. Like, so, and I mean, so I know that I have the right body type where I could gain mass because I've done it before. I just don't have the
Mhm.
same energy that I did when I was 15 years old, you know? And
You're older. Nobody has the same energy that they did when they were 16. I mean, I'm close to it because I started to work out. Since I was 21, I gained like over 100 pounds. And over the last 82 weeks, I've been losing it. So,
right. And well, I mean, I feel like a big thing with me too is like, if I had other people to work out with me, I feel like it would be so much easier for me to start and like keep on it. I always get the thing where like I'll work out for a couple days and like I'll wake up sore, and because I don't have anybody else doing it with me, I'll wake up and be like, oh, I'm sore, I can afford to skip a day, and I don't have that other person, you know,
Yeah,
to like help
but, I
motivate me
mean-
to get the fuck up out of bed and like, you need to do it anyway,
Yeah,
kind of
right.
thing.
See, that's what I used to think. And then I realized that you just have to motivate yourself. You can't rely on other people to do it for you.
I know.
It's all you. It's all you. You gotta do it for yourself. This time, we're gonna be one more set sideways, and then I'm probably gonna move over to cables. No, I need to try some extensions. Okay. I got one more movement here. You just finish. Yeah, I got an email. That's exciting.
God, man, I can't wait for fucking Wednesday, the day after tomorrow, because my wife has off of work and she's making her homemade chicken. She just takes chicken, you know, dices it down into like nugget size pieces, and she has this mixture of like the powder that she uses and the eggs and like the seasonings and stuff. And man, these homemade chicken nuggets that she makes are so damn good. Half the time I feel like I could literally eat them until my stomach would explode. Like, they're so good. And she's making them the day after tomorrow, and I am super pumped about it. Hey, Cheesy Poof has earned the associate qualification. Very nice,
I popped
man.
up a few minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
It's
I wasn't
probably
looking at the
like
clan chat.
EXP.
Or he was thinking about chicken, and so he wasn't looking.
Yeah, it could have been the chicken too. We'll blame it on that. We'll say I was so excited for the chicken that I didn't look at the clan chat. This guy really just asked in the public chat if you can buy training dummies. Do you know how much easier double XP would be if you could just go to the GE and just buy training dummies?
What a bit.
Like, that would be so nice.
So, I donated the pylon pieces that I got during that Venator thing, and I got 31,000 SP from it.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying,
don't know
dude, and it's like, you might as well, you know, like, you might as well turn them in, you know, like, you get them
Oh, yeah.
just for being
I mean, also, you
in
can't
there.
put them in your bank, and you can't do anything with them other than destroy them. So, I mean,
Right.
what else are you going to do? Okay, but I definitely need to take a break from archaeology. So, I think what I'm going to do is go speak to... Let me see what masks I have in here. Try to go force a Slayer task. Let's see.
Dude, the Black Demon one is so fucking nice.
I got Black Demon.
And,
Automaton.
The Mask of the Abyss, the one where, that gives you the, Abyssal Demons, that one's pretty nice, too.
Morning. Aquanite. Airroot. Dagonoth. Green Worm. And,
I need to buy more of those masks, man.
you know, I think I might do Mask of Stench and go do some,
Aberrant Specters.
yeah.
Just
That's
make sure
nice
you
stuff.
bring, I think it's the nose plug that you need with that one.
I'll just bring my Slayer helmet.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, Slayer helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Nah, I think I...
Every
What do you
time
think?
I end up...
Should I do Aberrant Specters or Black Demons?
Black Demons will give you more XP, I believe. I do believe.
Let's go do Black Demons then.
Yeah, I really do need to get the Slayer helmet. I just haven't yet because, like, I had my Cetadel, I had my Herbicide, I got my Charming Imp, and every time I get, enough points to get it, like, to unlock the Slayer mask or whatever, I always end up just spending them to get something else put into my tool belt instead. But I really do need to get the Slayer helmet. Because the Slayer helmet works as, like, all of those things, right? Like, the ear muffs, the nose pegs, stuff like that. That's what I thought.
Yes,
It
it does.
also helps you at certain bosses that doesn't have the Slayer summons.
I mean, Slayer
Wait.
helmet has a bunch.
Hang on, did you just say that I could get bosses as a Slayer task?
Well, if you
Well,
get an Aviancy, go to Kriara, Greater Demons, you can go to Krill.
Yeah, so
no
like I had
shit.
Black
You can
Dragon.
Black Dragon, you can do
the
Black
whole
Dragon.
thing with King Black Dragon. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So it basically, so what it does is it gives you, the Slayer helmet gives you a boost to accuracy and a boost to damage. It gives you the protection from wall beasts of the spiny helmet. It gives you the banshee protection of the earmuffs. Gives you the face mat so you can go in the smoke dungeon. Gives you the nose pad for aberrant specters. Now, if you have the Slayer Toadette at 99, every 20 souls added, add a 1% boost to Slayer experience gained, up to a total of 5% permanent boost. And then here's the biggest thing, is that if you can get your Acronia Lodge up to level 3.
Yeah, you can put
your
the
Slayer
helmet on the mask,
stand,
on the stand, yeah.
and then you get it all the time without even having to wear it.
Yeah. I know, I was debating on if I wanted to get the tier 3 upgrade first to get the Slayer helmet stand, or if I wanted to do the tier 3 upgrade first to get the cape stand first. I don't know which one I want to do. Eventually I'll do both of them, but...
I've been really focused on my, I got my Town Hall up to 3, and I'm, like, today I will have enough. Actually, you know what? It might already be there. Let me go check. I just need to check. I might have enough to be able to get my storehouse up to level 3.
I believe...
Or no, sorry, my storehouse is already up. My storehouse is already up to level 3. I'm trying to get my sleeping quarters up to level 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't remember which one it is, but I know one of them increases your max workers up to like 60, which is what I got
nope,
now.
I'm not. Oh, I'm so close. I need 130,000 of the wood, 130,000 leaves, and 130,000 hides. I have the 130,000 wood. I'm at 129,900 on the leaves, and I'm at 124,000 on the hides. So very close. Let me lower this down to just 100 because that's all I'm going to need of the leaves, and I'm going to put the rest of those workers on hides.
Nice.
So I'm up to getting 120 an hour on leaves, which will be 1 hour be enough for that, and then 2,000 an hour on hides. So today I will have enough to get my sleeping quarters up to level 3, and then after that is moving on to Slayer Lodge.
Awesome.
So
yeah, I mean, I was thinking about doing the Slayer one first, just so that I can get the mask and get it put on the stand, but the only thing that's really stopping me from doing that is the fact that I don't have enough points to get the Slayer mask right now, so I don't know if I want to spend those resources to get the Slayer mask stand when I don't have the Slayer mask, available yet, whereas instead I could do the one with the cape stand, and then, like, I could throw one of my skilling capes on there. You know what I mean? Or whatever it is. Like, I could throw my defense cape on there and have a free death, like, always.
If you're trying to get your, Slayer points up, I would say the absolute best way you can go about doing it, okay, is Jacqueline and Lumbridge. Okay?
Yeah, low tier tasks, and then go and do a high tier one every 10th task because you get extra points.
So basically you have to have 300 quest points total in order to block all the other ones. But if you manage to block all the other ones that she does, every task she has will be inside the Lumbridge Caverns. So you can literally use your Lunar Spellbook to use NPC contact, go kill some skeletons or whatever, contact her, get another one, go kill some goblins in there, contact her, get another one, go kill some zombies in there, contact her, just keep doing that, and you can knock out 9 tasks, in 9 minutes. And then you go do the 10th task at whoever your normal Slayer person is, and you will be getting points so quick. I'm still saving up to get my final tier where I need 1,000 points for, but I have all the other upgrades on it already. The other upgrades plus the ability to put the rings in there so I can teleport to all the different dungeons as well.
See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about getting the Slayer helmet, but the reason why I wanted the Slayer helmet was to be able to infuse the rings into it. For the different teleports.
It's amazing.
And
so
shit.
you can infuse the Slayer rings, which gives you those perks, but then you can also fuse the Ferocious ring from Citadel's dungeon, so you can teleport directly to Citadel as well.
Yeah, I have one of those rings in my bank.
Well, every one of those rings only gives you like 5 teleports, so...
Yeah, I wish they would let us infuse the masks that we get with the Slayer mask. Like, how dope would it be where, like, not only the rings, where, like... Well, even if they did it as a thing where, like, you could pick 3 masks, out of all the different masks, you could only pick, like, 3 of them. you know, and then you could imbue those ones. So you could do like the Mask of the Stench for the Aberrant Specters, and then like Mask of Abyss for Abyssal Demons, and Mask of the Black Demon for the Black Demons. And then, like, if you wanted to infuse any more masks, you would have to build the points and get another Slayer helmet, you know, and upgrade it,
I
and then
think
be
if
able
they
to
were
do
going to
3
do
masks.
something like that, if they were going to do something like that,
That would be
if,
dope.
I think the only way that they could make it reasonable would be so you'd have to get up to that tier 3 Slayer hut so that you can put your Slayer helmet on a stand, right?
Yeah.
And then there would also be stands in there for you to attach the mask, right?
Yeah.
To where, you know, you'd have those perks as a passive thing. But each of those stands would have to be absorbently expensive, like in like Slayer points or whatever.
Yeah.
Or anachrony materials, something like that. To make it where it's something you really have to grind for. Otherwise, I think it would be too powerful.
Yeah, it could be. I was just thinking I mean, they already have the masks, and like each of the masks has the option to right click and be able to teleport or whatever. I just thought it would be pretty cool, if like, you know, like I said, you could have like 3 masks, you know, attached to the Slayer helmet, you know, where it's like, even though they've got what, like 15, 20 different masks now or whatever, you could only pick like 3 of them. Or, you know, you could do like 2 of them, you know, or something like that, where it's like the ones that you think give you the best amount of XP, you could infuse with the Slayer helmet, you know, and then, you know, even if it was a thing where you could only get like 1 or 2 teleports from them, like a day or whatever.
Well, you only get one. That's normal. Those masks only give you 2 teleports a day.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. Like, so it would still work the same way as it does, like, not infused with the Slayer mask. Like, you would still only get your 2 teleports, but if you did it that way, you'd be able to have it, like, with the Slayer helmet itself, instead of having to have it be a thing where either you don't have the ability to teleport, or you do have the ability to teleport with the regular mask, but it either takes up an inventory slot, or you have to have it equipped and not wear your regular armor. I feel like they could have it be a thing where you could attach it to the Slayer helmet, still limit it to only 2 teleports a day, but that way it's not taking up a spot in your inventory.
Well, I mean, if you have the Slayer helmet on the stand, you can then wear the mask, and you're getting the benefits of both.
Well, yeah, but if you're wearing the mask, you're not wearing your armor. Like, you're not wearing your helmet.
True, yes, but you also gotta think, like, those masks add a whole lot of perks. And being able to have that as a passive thing, I think, would make it a bit too powerful.
Honestly, I don't even fucking...
Slayer, you get boosted Slayer XP, you get the teleports, you get increased drop rates, every 10th kill, you get a double drop. Which, you know, yesterday when we were doing that crest spot thing, Xavier happened to get the most rare shit possible.
He always, I swear to God, he's got like a horseshoe up his ass or something. He always gets crazy drops.
Well, so it says on the wiki that on that Crestbot pet, okay? Because just like every other pet, once it's dropped, you'll never get it dropped again, right?
Yeah.
It said it is possible to get 2 of the pet drops, if you're wearing that Master of the Automatons, but it would be exceptionally rare, was the words that the things used. Because it said you would have to get the 1 in 1600 drop for the pet on the 10th kill.
Yeah.
Because every 10th kill you did a double drop, right? He got that. But, you know, that one thing, you can't trade a pet, and you can only redeem it once. So the other one is just a completely useless item that'll sit in his thing forever.
Yep. Might as well just try to
bragging
destroy
rights
it.
for saying that he has
2 of them.
One of the most rare things that you could do is he has a pet that has been redeemed and still has the pet redeemed. Like, that's insanely rare.
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy.
And he got it. Now, granted, he never got the tracking gloves drop, and I got that, and so I got a free 20 million out of it.
Right.
So at least I got something useful. Which, you know, the tracking gloves are actually, it was an insta-sell. Like, it sold on the GE instantly at GE price because it's the second highest tank armor for range that you can get. And it's non-degradable.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I know, getting those items that are non-degradable, it's always so nice, especially when it's something like the gloves. Because, I mean, for
That's
most
huge.
items, so, like, for example, for, like, masterwork melee gear, you know, I could, like, I can throw an augment, you know, on, like, the chest and the legs, but you can't augment the hands, feet, and helmet or whatever.
I really hate that you can only augment those two.
I mean, I guess in a sense it makes sense because, like, between the two weapons and the two pieces of armor, if you get all of them to level 12 and siphon all 4 of them at the same time, you're getting
you're
like
getting so much
2.5
XP.
million XP because you get like 621k per piece at level 12, and that's without
Yes,
any
I
bonus
feel like-
XP.
I feel like they could easily balance that. So I want the option to be able to put perks on all of it, right?
Yeah.
So let me be able to put perks on it, but limit the amount of XP that I get from siphoning it. I feel like that balances it out pretty well, while still making it useful.
Or like with the leg, or like with the feet, hands, and helmet pieces, they could very easily do a thing where like you could have one or the other. Like you could either throw an augmenter on there to be able to, you know, gain experience, but if you throw an augmenter on there, it'll tell you like, hey, if you put an augmenter on this armor piece, you won't be able to do perks. Or give you the option to just add perks to those items, but not get the XP bonus. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Something like that.
if they
Good.
could do like
Like, if
one
they
or
had,
the
like,
other.
So let's say like with armor and robot or armor and bottom, you can augment it and perk it, but with the tops or the helmet and the feet and everything, you can do either or.
Yeah, you get like one or the other. Like you could either get the perks or you can get the XP, you know, but you can't do both. You know, they could do
Yeah,
something like
I'd be
that
fine
too.
with that.
Yeah, I'd be
I
fine
would
with
be
that.
fine with that.
Yeah.
I hate only being able to have the two.
Yeah, right. It does kind of suck. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, especially with double XP right now, and the fact that with double XP, all of your augmented items get an additional 50% XP rate. Like, so
Yeah, but
that's
you don't
really
get double
nice.
XP from siphoning it, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, you don't get the
That would
double
be
XP
insane.
from siphoning. You
Like,
just get the
Siphoning
double
2
XP.
pieces, siphoning 2 pieces and getting freaking 2 million.
Yeah. Essentially, that's what it would be. Like if we
Yeah.
actually got double XP on siphons at 621,000, so it would be like what 1,242,000 XP per piece. Like that's absolutely
yeah,
nuts.
if you did the robe bottom, the robe top, and both weapons, like in your main hand and offhand, you're getting freaking
It's like
4 million XP right there.
Yeah, it's pretty much 1.25 because it's 1.242. If it was double, so it would be pretty much 1.25. So with 4 pieces, it's like 5 million XP.
Which is
Yeah,
ridiculously high.
absolutely nuts. Considering you could get all the way to level 99 in a skill. Like for example, I'm 99 smithing. 99 smithing. It only took 18,688,180 XP is what I have in smithing. If you were pulling out 5 mil, yeah, like if you were pulling out 5 mil every time you did a siphon like that, it would be like 4 siphons to get to like 20 mil, and you'd be at level 99.
Granted, Invention though is 36 million to hit 99, and
Yeah,
80
yeah,
million to
it
hit
is,
24.
it is more. But you still, like, you would get it so
if you needed
fast.
36 million, and you did 5 million at once. I mean, think about it. What if you were like, you can? At what level is it that you can hit level 12? What is it, like 60 Invention?
I think
Something like
so.
that?
Here, let me look.
You'd go up to like 70 mil or 70 invention on one siphon.
Getting the augmented item maximum level 15, yes, is level 60. So you can get it all the way up
You
to
would
level
scroll it to, like,
15,
level
but the
70.
yeah, but the
in one
XP
siphon.
rates drop off after level 12. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I
why.
know, but I'm saying that if you hit level 60 invention and got all of those pieces, and it was double XP, and you got 5 million from it, you'd be at level 70 invention with one siphon set.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. It's like it literally would give you 10 fucking levels. And especially with double XP earning XP rates at 50% the amount, you literally could just go throw your character in the abyss, and probably by the time you get 20 hours in, like you would probably it probably wouldn't even take that long. You could probably get your item from level 1 to level 12 and then siphon it with double XP right now in a matter of like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, and you'd hit level 12. So if that was the case, like you wouldn't even get halfway through double XP time and would already be level 99. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be so, it's already crazy XP rates just as it is right now.
There's no skill in the game that even comes close to the XP rates you get from invention.
Yeah, which that's also another reason why I've been doing Slayer too. Like, one, I need Slayer for the Ripper Demon and shit, you know, obviously for the City of tasks, but also because while doing Slayer, I'm using my Necro gear, which levels it up for Invention.
And for me, it's the same, but with my magic gear.
Yeah, like,
So
I
I'm
still
as
gotta...
soon as I finish this Black Demon set, honestly, I might not even have to wait till I finish it. But because my armor and my robe bottom are at level 11 right now, both of my weapons are at level 9. As soon as I hit level 12 on the armor, I'm teleporting out of here. I'm going to siphon those pieces and come back, so I'm not wasting any, SP.
Right. I know I gotta get to level 85 Invention, that way I can unlock the ancient gizmos. And I'm only 7.1 mil. So
Now I will say, so don't unlock those at level 85. Don't do it.
Why?
Okay. And there's a reason I say that. Okay?
Okay.
Because the to actually use the ancient gizmos, you're using vintage components, historic components, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't unlock vintage components until 94.
Well, yeah, but I can still discover it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't
create any of them.
Yeah, well, when you hit the level for Ancient Gizmo, you have to go buy the Ancient Gizmo blueprint, which is like a fuck ton at the GE. I don't know how much it is or how you earn it itself. I don't remember.
Oh my god,
it's
I'm so stupid.
Okay.
Okay.
And so you have to purchase the ability to even research the blueprint. Okay. Once you research it, you have it unlocked. Then you can make them the same way as you would make any other gizmo. But you then need the vintage and ancient, or vintage, historic, and all those components, right? Which you can collect them now. You just can't use them in a gizmo until you hit that certain level.
Okay.
And the only way to get those is by buying them, or by disassembling artifacts, which those are way better used as boosting your archaeology than disassembling them.
Right, okay.
So you're better off getting the crates of them, because you can buy crates of those components at a time, like either like 25 up to 1,000 of them, right?
Okay.
But again, you can't use them until you're higher. So you don't unlock time-worn components until 103 Invention. Okay?
Right.
So that's why they say you don't really want to make ancient gizmos until you're much higher Invention. So, like, for instance, my armor still has the same one that I've had for ages. It is glowworm and mobile. Mobile, so I can use dive and surge twice as often.
Yeah, mobile's the
glowworm,
only thing
so-
I use.
Yeah, but I got one. I used a normal gizmo that I got both of those on it, right?
Yep.
And glowworm means I can go into any cave without having to bring a lantern.
Oh,
You know
nice.
how annoying that is when
Yeah.
you go somewhere and you're like, fuck, I don't have a lantern. Let me go back and get a lantern. Glowworm means you don't need the lanterns anymore. And so I have glowworm and mobile as one perk on my pants.
Nice.
Absolutely worth it. Highly recommend it.
I
for,
know,
like,
I had,
the lower level ones.
I had my buddy try to pretty much tell me the same thing, like, oh, you know, don't put any perks on anything until you until after you unlock all of your like high tier components and this and
disagree with
that.
that.
And
You can put perks, just don't worry about ancient gizmos.
yeah, and I told him, I'm like, dude, if you don't want me to use perks or whatever, like, that's totally fine, but I'm telling you now, until I get to the point where I unlock the relic that reduces the cooldown, because there's also a relic that reduces the cooldown of surge, escape, and dive
You
by
want mobile.
50%. Yeah,
Same
but
as that
until I
thing I
get
was
that, I
thinking.
need mobile. Yeah, like, it helps so much with
Mobile
PVM,
is a
dude.
game changer.
Yeah,
It's a
dude.
game changer.
Yeah.
Not even for PVM, just traveling. Because this game
Yeah,
has
traveling,
so
too.
much. This game has so much, just especially like when the sheer number of fetch quests in this game, right, is annoying.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, like every one of these quests, it's just like, hey, go here, go here, go here. Have you done that quest, One Small Favor?
I don't think I've done that one yet. I've heard about it, but I don't think I've
It's
done
like-
that one yet.
It was dreadful. Basically, there was like, you know how it's that whole shtick of someone that says, hey, I need you to do this simple task for me. And you go talk to the person that they need you to talk to, and they're like, hey, I can help you with that, but first, can you help me with this?
Yeah, can you do
And
this
then
for
you
me?
then do this for me, do this for me, do this for me. There's like 30 different people in that chain that you have to do something for.
Yeah, I haven't done that quest yet, but I have heard that the quest, One Small Favor, is like one of the longest quests in the game.
Yeah, and it's not, I mean, I don't mind long quests if they're fun.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
like the shit to get the World Guardian title, right? That was a fun quest.
Yeah,
know,
that
that
one's
Fate of the Gods
within the
quest?
light, I think, right? I think
Fate
it's
of the Gods.
yeah,
I think it
Fate of
was.
the Gods.
That was a fun quest, right? Or no, it was The World Waits was the final quest of it. The one where Duthith dies. That one.
Oh, yep, yeah.
That was a fun quest.
And you got a
I
lot
don't-
of stuff for that
Oh,
one
yeah.
too.
Oh yeah, I don't mind it being a long quest if it's a fun quest.
Right.
That One Small Favor was just boring as hell, right?
Yeah, I hated that
But-
quest.
One thing that made it better for me was mobile.
Right.
Because when I have to go here, go here, go here, I can do it faster.
Right. It's nice to be able to have the extra movement.
know, Especially when you have dive and surge both keybound. And I can do dive, surge, surge. Or like surge, dive, surge, either combination of it, right?
Right.
Because I have greater surge, so I can do it twice.
Yeah, the double surge.
And
Yeah.
I have dive, so I can use that. So that's 3 of them every 10 seconds.
I know. I still need to go and do fucking I still need to go and grind out Shattered Worlds for a while, because before I switched and started doing Necro, my main combat style was ranged, and so I still
I've
need to
yet
go
to
do
actually do
Shattered
Shattered
Worlds to get
I've never done
Salt the Wound. If
I've
you
never done it.
Okay, so the way that I look at it is like this, right? Because people say that the Abyss is the best place to go for combat XP. That depends. Because if you do Shattered Worlds, once you get to a certain world number, and the enemies get to a certain strength and health pool amount, you actually get more XP in Shattered Worlds than you do in the Abyss, but it's a lot more click intensive. So the way I think about it, it's like this. If you're a high tier player that's just trying to cap out the last bit of your levels for your skills, and you don't like to just sit AFK in the Abyss, like you want to actually play the game, then do Shattered Worlds. But if you're somebody that would rather just kind of toss your guy somewheres and let him do his own thing and not play, that's when you do the Abyss. But Shattered
Gotcha.
Worlds will give you a higher XP rate as long as you actually play the game.
Well, like I said, I
And
just have
Shattered
never
Worlds
been
is
to it.
fun. Like,
I've
yeah,
never done
dude. It's fun, bro.
But oh, nice. I just got a fucking 75 magic logs dropped from that Black Demon.
Oh, nice.
That's like freaking 60, 70k right there.
Yeah.
But anyway, shit, I don't know where I was fucking going before you brought up Better Worlds. Oh yeah, have you done the Anarchronia agility course yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking grind. Did that double surge, but man, it's worth it.
Yeah, I just bought my double search codex. It was only like 60 mil.
I bought mine as well, but you still have to do the thing for the achievements, and
Oh,
plus,
yeah.
you know, you get the money that you could freaking, if you did another codex, you can sell it for another 70 mil.
Right, yeah.
But plus it's good agility experience.
Right. It is. It's great agility XP, and
You get those pages. Those
I mean,
codex
it is
pages.
only what, like 750 pages or something like that you need to be able to
Something
make
like
a tradable version, which you can actually sell.
Yeah, but regardless of that, you're getting good XP.
Yeah.
And you get the achievements, right?
Yeah.
Which, you know, if you're trying to go for completionist, you're going to need to do at some point anyway. You have a passive moneymaker in the process, because over the
Right.
time of how much time you're going to spend doing the agility course to get the SP grinding, you're going
Yep.
to get the codex pages.
And like I've figured that the best setup that I use for doing the agility course is I will use for my head, chest, legs, and gloves, I will use the nimble outfit, but I don't use the nimble boots. Instead, I use the Silverhawk because the amount of XP that you get from the Silverhawk boots proccing gives you more than the extra 2% XP from the boots. And then I'll use the greater sure-footed aura just so that I don't, don't fall.
See, I do something a bit different. So, I use the acrobat set from the circus. Okay?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, every time you do the circus, if you get a high enough score, you get a piece of the acrobat set, which is a cosmetic, right? But it also is good for agility because it's clothing that has like 0 weight. Okay?
Okay, so there's less of a chance of you failing an obstacle.
Now,
Okay.
if I'm doing an agility course that I just unlocked or something, I will wear my boots of lightness, which subtracts like 5 pounds or 5 kilograms from your total weight. Which means if I'm wearing the acrobat set, that puts me negative, which means I will never fail an obstacle, right?
Right.
And then once I get high enough level to where that's not as much of an issue, then I'll switch to wearing my Silverhawk so I get the more XP out of it.
Nice.
Alright, there is the Black Demon task done. Yay.
Yeah, the Black Demon task, I love it when I can force that task, because you always get anywhere between like 225 kills to 275 kills, sometimes even 300 kills, and you get, what is it, like 1200 or 1500 XP every one that you kill. Like it's really good for XP.
Okay. So I'm about to go do something that's going to be slow and boring, but will be worthwhile.
I'm gonna go do divination.
No, not that.
No?
I have
Oh.
33 Slayer combat dummies.
Oh, fun.
So yeah, I am going to go to World 14 and go to the GE.
And sit there and grind
And
out Slayer dummies. Nice.
Sit there and grind out Slayer dummies. And yep. Going to be slow and boring, but it's going to be a lot of XP and Dungeoneering tokens. So, definitely going to be worthwhile.
For sure.
Yeah, I will say yesterday, I just straight up told Peter, fuck that, about one thing he said. He goes, you really should just save all of your combat dummies and protein items until you're at level 120 on everything, and then you can use them to try to get towards 200 million XP. And I'm like, I see what you're saying, I get what you're saying, but fuck that.
Yeah, they're definitely more useful getting to 120 than they are, because like after you hit 120, even if you don't use the dummies, like you'll eventually hit 200 mil XP just by doing whatever it is for those skills anyways. So like in my personal opinion, I feel like the dummies and protein items are way more useful getting yourself to max level than they are after you're already at max. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, if you're already at max level and then you use the dummies and the proteins, you will get the maximum amount of XP per one that you use because you're already at max level, but you don't need the
I
XP
get what
as
he was
much.
saying. I get what he was saying with, yeah, you're going to get more XP on it using them from 120 up to the 200 million, or even after you hit like 110 or whatever, trying to get up to the 120. Yeah, I get it. But I'm at 94 Slayer and I really want to hit 99, so fuck it, I'm going to use these Slayer dummies.
Mm-hmm. This is crazy. Let me see. Do I hit it or do I not hit it? 59. I'm not gonna hit it. Nope. I was trying to see if I would hit 100,000 XP from 60 of the protein shakes with the double XP, but I got close. I got to, I think it said 98,730 XP for 60 protein shakes, which is still crazy. I mean, I'm still getting like fucking 100,000 XP damn near every time I do a set of 60 of them, and I do have like 708 protein shakes left. So I will definitely get a decent amount of XP, but
Oh man, there wasn't really many people over at the GE at the time, so I'm over at Fort 4 and 3,
yeah.
and there's a fuck ton of people over here.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if there's not that many people in your world, you also very easily
I'm
could
still in
just
World
transfer to
14.
mine.
I'm still in World 14, but there's a bunch of people over here. So I'll finish the Slayer dummy I just did, and then I'll transfer over to your world and check out the Fort 4 and 3 World
Yeah,
70.
because I've got, there's people all over the place here. And like I said,
Yeah,
people are
Pulse
using
cores and shit
the,
all the time.
yeah, people are using the pulse cores and cinder cores. Somebody just used the Valentine's coin flip like 2 minutes ago. Somebody, we haven't had a Valentine's slam in a little bit, but I still got 63 minutes on that. I'm up to like 5k fucking double XP tokens.
Someone around here just asked, "What's the best way to train prayer?" And I popped in. I was like, "Use powder of burials and dragonkin bones. You
Yeah,
get about 2.6 million SP per hour."
yeah, it's crazy, dude.
But the powder of burials does not work on double SP, so just wait till after the event and do that. That's how I hit 99 prayer. It was easy.
Yeah, but
All right.
even though the powder,
Here.
even
You
though
are
the
right.
powder of burials doesn't work for double XP, altars still do.
Yes. However,
They
the
don't do as much
fastest
though.
prayer, the fastest prayer training is powder of burials because you get 350% boost to the prayer XP you get.
Oh, I know. That's how I got to 99.
And I say dragonkin bones because yes, even though like reinforced dragon or frost dragon, those things do more, the cost per XP is so much higher
Yep.
that I sincerely believe that using dragonkin bones is the best way because the cost to XP is lower.
Yeah, I was using reinforced dragon bones, and then I was
So much more
using
expensive.
and then
So
I
much
was
more
using the arrow bones as well.
Like I said, I went for the dragonkin because just the price to
XP. Yeah, price to XP is better, yeah.
yeah. Let me pull this up on the wiki real quick and see what it says. Alright, so using the powder burials, right? Using frost dragon bones, which is the best, you would be getting 2.9 million SP per hour. Okay? Using dragonkin bones, you get 2.6 million SP per hour. So 300,000 less, right?
Right.
However, you're going through 4,700 bones an hour, right?
Yeah.
And dragonkin bones cost 27, or frost dragon bones cost 27,000, and dragonkin bones cost 14,000. So you're literally, for a 300,000 SP difference, you're doing half the price. To me, that is definitely worth it to do dragonkin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I get it. Like, I know why people use Dragonkin. I just didn't because I wanted to get to 99 as fast as I could. And at the time, I had the extra money to spend, so it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, but I mean, you're spending like 40 mil an hour doing dragonkins versus like 80 mil an hour doing frost dragon. To me, that 300,000 SP, while yes, it's nice, it just did not feel worth the double the money to me. But yeah, hitting 99 prayer wasn't too difficult with that.
Yeah, Frost Dragon Bones, 27k. Hang on. Or maybe
And
it
you remember,
wasn't
however many you're buying, or however much it is, you're buying 4,700.
Oh no, it was hardened dragon bones I was using. So the frost dragon bones are like 25k each, but the hardened dragon bones, the ones that I was using, are 13.6k. So it's
Okay.
literally like almost half the cost of the frost bones. So I didn't spend that much. I wasn't spending 80 mil an hour.
Okay, but think about this. So with those, you're getting, not counting prayer burial, you're getting 144 XP per burial. Okay? So 144. And with Dragon Can Bones, you're getting 160. So for the same price, pretty much, right? That
Yeah.
20, which again triples the 60 extra SP per bone. I feel like for the same price, that was a no-brainer, wasn't it?
Yeah, it could be. Unless you're like me and you had a bunch of hardened dragon bones already in your bank, so you didn't have to spend even half of the amount of money that you would have.
Yeah, but you say a bunch. You're telling me you had tens of thousands?
No, but I had like 3,500 of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, I used whatever bones I had first, because, you know, I had a bunch of the Reinforcing the Frost Dragon from doing the Elite Dungeons with
Yeah.
Savior. So, you know, obviously I used those, because it would, you know, I had them. But once I had to start buying, that's why I went with Dragon Pin.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not sitting there saying anything about using.
And then even
Hardened
the
Dragon.
even the
good.
air root bones, that I was using, they're only 9.6k.
And what's the prayer from them?
Hang on a second.
132.
Yeah. So you're only actually losing out on, compared to the ones that I was doing. That's why I switched from the hardened ones to the air root ones, because the hardened ones was like 144 XP, but the air root ones is only 132, so it's only a 8 XP difference per bone.
Yeah.
But I was saving like
a lot of
4k.
money.
Yeah. So that's why I switched from the hardened bones to the air root bones. I just
Well,
pretty
like I
much
said,
used the
only
ones
reason
that I
used
had in the
Dragon
bank
Pin
and then
was
bought air.
just, like I said, I used the Dragon Pin, used the area. We both got 99 prayer, so hey, who cares?
Yeah, right.
You know?
We both got there.
Yeah, and having freaking Affliction and Soul Split is amazing.
Yeah. Well, for me, I
But
use
you Ruination, right?
yeah.
For me, it's Affliction. But same spell.
Yeah,
just
for
different.
magic, yeah. And then I would end up using Desolation for my range setup.
Yeah. Hey, where are you? Are you on World 70 over at Fort Swansea?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me show you something. So remember I said I'm really grinding for the Chronicles because I want that Guffet title,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm over here in front of the Fort Swansea blueprint chest, attacking the Slayer dummy.
Okay.
I'm in the green armor.
Yeah.
Okay, so now do you see, if you examine me, do you see why I wanted that of Gusset's title?
What is it?
Also, you're
like?
standing on top of my crest bot.
Really? Because it don't show anything there.
Well, now that you just moved, I see him. Here, let me do this. I'll show you.
I don't see him.
If I step over here, do you see my crest bot now running a
No.
little behind me?
No.
Tiny little bot.
No. There's nothing behind you.
He's tiny. I'm over here now by this.
Oh yeah, no, I watched you walk away. Like, I am fully zoomed in as far as I can. There's no bot behind you. I don't see
well,
nothing.
he's right behind me on my screen. But either way, so if you examine me, do you see the cosmetics that I have on?
Yeah, the gothic boots. Gothic.
Well, my whole set is Gothic
Yeah,
armor, right?
yeah.
And so that's why I want the of Guthet's title, because I have the Guthet's pet and the whole Guthet's armor. And the biggest waste of money in the entirety of RuneScape, I got a second ranged Zut cape just so I could keepsake one of them into being a cosmetic.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, you notice how I'm wearing a ranged Zut cape right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm wearing elite tectonic armor, magic armor.
Oh, shit.
I have that Zut cape as a cosmetic. So that meant I had to get 2 of the ranged Zut capes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know,
but
I
yeah,
still gotta do
wanted that
fucking
whole-
suck, man.
I wanted that whole Guthet's vibe, right? So I have the Guthet's pet, I have the Guthet's armor, I have the green shiny Zut cape that fits Guthet's vibe, and I wanted that to have the of Guthet's title, because that would just, fit the whole thing, right?
Right.
But, instead I'm using the World Guardian just because, you do get it for going Guthet's, it's just not the same.
I know our clan leader, Michael, he's a little jealous of my title that I have on.
What was it? I didn't see.
It's, of the undead.
How'd you get that one?
I got it actually, it was a few years back. They did a Halloween, thing. And during the Halloween thing, they did a treasure hunter promotion where you could unlock some cosmetic overrides and get the possibility of getting this of the undead title. And I ended up getting it. I didn't get any of the overrides, like none of the cosmetic gear. I just
But you
got
got the
a
title.
bunch of money and I got the title. And I didn't even realize it at first. I was like, why does it matter? Like, what about... And he's like, what do you mean, why does it matter? Your title says of the undead. I was like, yeah. He said, go to the clan chat list and tell me what the name of our clan says. Oh, we are the Undead Legion. So, Psychotic 529 of the undead.
There you
Like,
go.
it couldn't have... The coincidence of me joining that clan, considering I've played this game on and off for over a decade and a half, and this is the first clan I've ever been a part of, and I just so happen to have this, like, rare title that probably not a whole lot of people have, because they only did it that once. Like, it's not even
During
a
that
thing
event.
where it comes back every year for Halloween. It was only that one year.
Gotcha.
And, like, just the
Which,
coincidence of the...
Do you know how I got recruited
Crazy.
into the clan?
No.
I was fishing for trout at Lumbridge. And Xavier was also fishing for trout at Lumbridge. That was it.
Nice. Nice.
We were bored and we were just talking to each other in the global chat while we were both fishing for trout at Lumbridge.
Right. So,
And that's when he invited me in.
nice. So you know how, Cinex 420, you know how he became part of the clan?
How?
He was a viewer and subscriber for my YouTube stream.
And then you invited him in.
I invited him into the clan, yeah. Which I'm glad I did. I mean, he's pretty active. He's always talking with people, helping out when he can, this and that, you know? And I told him, I'm like, hey, the more you help out, the more you do, you know, the better it'll look for you, the better it'll look for me. I was like, as far as I know, the only actual requirement from our clan is, 1, you have to be a member. And 2, you know, Michael really tries to get the, you know, push the point across of making sure that you cap out the resources every week. I was like,
Which,
but
this is the first time I haven't capped on Saturday.
I know, I did the same thing. I woke up this morning, I'm like, son of a bitch, it's fucking Monday, dude, and I haven't capped yet. Like, what? usually I'm the first person to cap every single week. I'm like, God, I'm
Well, not
slacking.
last week. I got you
Yeah,
last week.
yeah, you got me last week. I'll give you last week.
But I I mean, I was banned this weekend, so I couldn't.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think
And
when
then
I
now that I'm
capped, it said
back,
it was
I was
like the
so
third
focused.
person.
I was so focused on trying to get this double XP shit that I was
Yeah.
like, I'm going to wait off of that. Now, granted, does Clan Citadel stuff, does that double XP? Because if so, I'm going to go do some crafting
yes.
over there at the loom.
Yes. I do believe you do get double XP, because if I remember correctly from last week, I feel like I was only getting 300 and some odd XP every tick at the loom in the Citadel for crafting, but this week when I was doing it, I was getting like over 600 XP every tick.
Alright, so then I'll have to go do that. Normally, though, I also switch the avatar to 50% resources so I can cap faster. But I think because it's double XP, I'll keep it on the 6% SP gain so I can get more SP out of it.
Oh yeah, I always keep it on this 6% XP. Only because, like, it literally gives you an extra 6% XP for every single thing that you do in the entire game for the entire week. It's not just for the Citadel.
So, now what I do, though, when I go to the Citadel to cap, I switch it to the 50% resources so I can cap faster.
Hmm.
And then before I leave, I switch it back to the 6%.
Oh, I didn't know that you could switch it. I thought it was only, that you could only interact with it once a week. That's good to know. I didn't know that.
You can swap. So yeah, like I said, I normally only have it on the 50% while I'm capping, and then I switch it right back. But because it's double XP, I think this time I'll leave it on the 6%, so that way, even though it took me longer to cap, literally twice as long,
Right.
I'll get more XP out of it.
That's nice.
So
I'll have
but
to
yeah,
keep that in
typically that's what
mind.
I always do it. As soon as I enter the Citadel, I switch it to the 50%, and then I go do my capping. And once it's capped, I switch it back, and then I leave. Well, get my bonus XP, and then I leave.
I was just about to say, hold on a minute, like, don't forget that.
Missing a big there.
Yeah, I was about to say, when I capped this week, I ended up walking out with an extra, like, 60,000 bonus XP. And, you know, I've also figured out that, because, you know, the notification, it popped, the first time it pops up, it'll pop up once you hit 1,000, resources gathered in the Citadel, but I actually tested this over a 2-week period. The first week I went in and I just collected it as soon as I got the 1,000, and then the next week I waited until I capped at 2350, and you do actually get more bonus XP if you wait to collect it until after you're done capping.
So now I always wait till I collect it till after I'm done capping.
Yeah, it gives you an extra like 50% XP.
Yeah,
like it's
but here's
significant.
something I don't quite understand though.
Yeah.
How the hell does it determine which skill gets what? Because it is such a very big difference on like.
I think it's based on what level the skill is at. So like my crafting.
I have some skills that are higher, and I'm getting lower XP in those skills.
It could also, honestly, I think it's a combination between the level that your skill is at the time that you're trying to do the bonus, and also combined with the amount of XP you get per tick from that skill. So like though
like this last time, not this week because I haven't done it yet, but the week before, I did nothing but woodcutting at the thing because I needed some woodcutting XP, right?
Right.
And then when I went to go get my bonus XP, it was like summoning was my high one. I don't know why.
And that's what I'm saying. I think it's based on the amount of XP that you get per tick from the Citadel. So like me, for example, I have level 83 woodcutting, right? But if you go into the Citadel and you do woodcutting, I do believe you only get what is it, like 200 XP per tick or something like that when you're chopping the wood, but you don't get as much XP per tick doing the wood as you do doing the cloth at the loom. And that I feel like that's also why if you go to claim the bonus XP for the week or whatever, the crafting XP will be higher than the woodcutting XP would be. And I feel like it has something to do with whatever level that skill is at, and then they kind of combine it with like how much the XP tick is for doing that resource skill in the Citadel. And then I think that they kind of figure out the number for that, because
I
I've
don't know.
also
I feel
done
like
it
there's gotta be a
where
bunch of factors because I have yet to figure out how it actually works because
yeah.
no matter what skill I try or what location I try to cap in, it's like I can never predict which skill is going to be the higher one.
Yeah, it's, I mean, for all I know, it could be a combination of, like, you know, the level of your skill, the amount of XP that you get from, you know, per tick from that skill, combined with the amount of resources that you gathered for that specific, like, there's so many different ways that they can do it. I always just go in and whatever skill I know that I'm gonna be doing, I'll just get the bonus XP for that skill. Like, so like, because I'm doing crafting this time, I did my crafting. But I've also went into the Citadel and did crafting at a lower level back when I was like level 80, 82, and then went and got my bonus XP for crafting and didn't get as much as I do now that I'm level 93. So I don't know exactly how they figure it out, but I feel like level has at least
skill has something to do with it.
yeah,
I
it's
guarantee
gotta
you
have
level
something to do with it.
I guarantee it.
Yeah.
But it's you'd think it would be the biggest thing would be, hey, which one did you work on while you were there?
Right.
You know? But like I've had many times where let's say I'd go in the loom and I'd do the loom and then the loom's one of my lower ones.
Yeah.
Like or crafting's one of my, I just I really just haven't quite figured that out.
It could always just be like a rotation thing too, because you know, like
don't
every
know.
week when the Citadel resets, it like moves and like it's like a move tick or whatever. Maybe it's a thing where like 1 week one skill will have the higher amount and then it'll rotate, and next week a different skill will, you know, so it could just be something that like rotates every week, you know, or something like that.
Could be.
Who knows? But alright, well, I am gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then I think I'm actually gonna catch a smoke break because I've been live for like 4 hours and haven't had a
just got
smoke
done
yet.
smoking.
So yeah. But alright, yeah, I'll try to be quick though. I'll try to only be like 5 or 6 minutes. I just gotta pee and try to catch a smoke. Maybe try and figure out what's going on for dinner tonight. Just a second, buddy. I just got back, but my wife is getting ready to vacuum, so I just need to let her turn the vacuum on so that I can know if it picks up in my microphone or not. Because if it does, I might have to shut the stream down for a little bit, but give me just a minute, okay?
Sure.
Alright, baby, go ahead. Yeah, I picked it up. Hang on, though, hang on.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
What did you say?
I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear anything?
I did.
Okay, hang on give me just a second, buddy. I'm gonna go outside of my room and I'm gonna turn the stream on my cell phone and I'm gonna turn my stream up to see if you can hear it in the stream.
That I heard.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
Okay. So, I looked it up, right?
Yeah.
And apparently there's only 2 factors that go into play on how much XP you get from the Quartermaster.
Okay.
The tier at which the clan plot is, which all of our plots are tier 6.
Tier
so that
6,
should not
yeah.
have any factors. Okay?
We only have one more tier. Once we hit tier 7, we're capped out. It can't go any higher.
But since they're all at tier 6 though, that means they should all be equal in that regard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the second part is what your level in the skill is.
Okay.
Once I do that, it's 40. Let me know again.
Alright, so while I am finishing up the rest of these protein shakes, before I shut the stream down, we got 400 left, so we still got some time. If there's anybody that has not done it yet, if you want to go ahead and smash that like button for the algorithm, I'd really appreciate it. It does help a lot with pushing the content into other people's recommended feeds for the algorithm so that we can increase our community. Also, if you're part of the over 80% of people that are not subscribed to the channel, it's quick, it's easy, it's free for you guys, and it does help me out a whole lot. Hit the red subscribe button with notifications turned on, and I will give you a live shout out on stream if you leave a comment letting me know you're a new subscriber.
Are the quartermaster that it has is the tier of the plot and the level of your skill in that stat.
Okay, so obviously, like, my crafting is 93, and my summoning is 76, so I would obviously get more for crafting.
Crafting and summoning.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least now we know. You know, we know how it works.
But that also means that, potentially, if you had 3 stats that were all 94, all 3 of those should be getting the same amount.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, I know right now, I'm just gonna finish doing the rest of these protein shakes that I have real quick. I still got like 386 of them left, and then after I'm done with these protein shakes, I will probably jump off for a little bit. Let my wife vacuum and figure out dinner.
At the Citadel right now,
right.
So it doesn't, because I feel like if it goes too far and I haven't, I'll forget about it, and so I just want to go ahead and get it knocked out.
I'm the same way. I always do the thing where, like, I don't go to do the Citadel until I know that I have enough time to go and gather all my resources at once, because I'm the exact same way. If I start and don't finish, I'll get halfway through the week, and I'll be like, I remember starting my resources, and then I'll be like, oh, if I started them, I had to have finished them, I always do, and I'll forget that I didn't. So I'm the same way, man.
But I mean, hey, at least it's not going to give me as high XP as, you know, if I was actually crafting, let's say, some dragon kite shields or whatever.
Right.
But I'm getting over 600 every time it pops. So
yeah, it's good XP. I mean, I ended up getting by the time I capped, because I did all of mine at the loom this week. By the time I capped at 2350, I think I had like a little over 100,000 XP, which I mean is resource free XP. You know, like you don't gotta get fucking anything. It's just free. You know.
I am at 677 resources, so still got a while to go.
Nice.
But yeah, I'll let you go ahead and finish your protein shakes and head off, and I'll pop off now then as well. Just sit here and cabin while you're doing that.
Alrighty, buddy.
I need to get myself some food.
I know, me too. That's another reason why I was gonna jump off after these proteins. I'm gonna jump off after these so that my wife can, you know, vacuum the house and stuff, and that way we can try and figure out what's going on for dinner. I think tomorrow.
Unfortunately, this is passive that I can just keep I have a wireless mouse, and I can just walk to the kitchen with my wireless mouse. Every time I look up and see that it's not looming, I can click another loom.
Yeah, right. It's pretty easy to be able to tell too. It's like, is there white cloth on the machine? Yeah. You know, like if not, oh, I better click on the next one.
Yep.
Yeah, I get that.
Alright, I'll let you head on out then.
Alrighty, buddy. Have a good one, and I don't know. I'll probably shoot you a message tomorrow or something. I'm sure I'll be live again for probably at least a few hours.
I'll be honest. I'll probably be on all day.
Right. Alright. Well, shit. If I end up getting back on after I'm done with dinner and whatnot, then I'll let you know.
Alright. See ya.
Alright, buddy. Have a good one. Okay. Yeah, I think next time I I think next time I go to get on and do a stream, whether it's later on today after dinner or tomorrow, I think next time we're gonna work on summoning. And actually, after I finish these protein shakes, before I actually shut the stream down, I think I'm gonna teleport to the Grand Exchange and buy those, buy the Grace of the Elves that I'm gonna need. And I will probably buy some more of the, emerald necklaces. Either that, or, I mean, I am only 911.6k away from 88 Divination, and if I get 88 Divination, it gives me access to the next Sign of the Porter, which gives me 25 items that can be transferred to the bank instead of 20. And, I could use the Radiant Energy and then a Ruby necklace, so I'm debating on if I want to just buy the emerald necklaces and use the vibrant energy that I have and make the porters that have the 20 charges, or if I want to just hold off on that for a little bit, get the fucking 911,500 XP we need, hit 88, and get 25 charges per porter. Because I mean, and 5 might not, you know, an extra 5 charges might not seem like much. But considering the fact that I can store 1,000 of those charges, like of those porters in my Grace of the Elves, that's an extra 5 times 1,000. That's like an extra 5,000 items and like materials for archaeology that I could have teleported to the bank, you know? It's like instead of 20,000 items, I'd have 25,000 items. Which is, it definitely is a change. And then on level 94, we unlock Sign of the Porter 4 to give us 30 charges. And do next together. I'm actually getting ready to jump off after I finish these protein shakes because my wife has to vacuum the house. She wanted to clean today, and we did a test a minute ago, and my microphone picks up the vacuum in the background. So after I finish these, I was gonna let her vacuum and jump off for a little while she vacuums and figure out what we're doing for dinner. But I may end up getting back online again later after dinner and stuff, depending on what time we get everything done. And if I do end up getting back on later, then we can try and do next together if you want. To be honest, I might have to look up a video or two though, because I've never done next, so I have no idea how to do that, boss. Yeah, we can make some money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would be down. RSPS? What is that? Or do you mean OSRS? Or, oh, RSPS, is that like RuneScape private server? Is that like a private server thing? Yeah, you did it there before? Okay. I mean, I know I tried Next like once before. I think it was when I had my tier 70 necro gear. And now I've got tier 90 necro gear, so I mean, I probably could do Next. Waste of time playing those games, yeah. I'm hoping I'll get enough XP to hit 101. I should. I got 117,000 left. And, I get almost 100k for the 60. So I should definitely get this level up. Hey, look at that. Another coin of enchantment flip. Oh, yeah. Why use another coin already? Like, we just had a coin flip, like, literally 1 minute ago. Oh my god, these things take forever, dude. $4,600 tokens a session, not bad. Oh, shit. Can definitely tell it's fucking double XP right now. It's not very often that you see me push myself to a 4.5 hour stream. To be honest, I probably wouldn't have even been live as long as I have been if I didn't have Cheesy Poof in the Discord talking to me there for a while. It makes it so much easier for me to stay live longer when I have people either talking to me in the Discord or like if we get a lot of like interactivity with like the live stream chat and stuff like that. having people typing in the chat for me to be able to respond and have a conversation with, and having people in the Discord voice chat that I could actually talk with, it does help the time go by a lot faster, especially for such a grindy game like RuneScape. It makes a big difference in the end. Really does. Honestly, I'll probably just do the rest of these 60, and then we'll go and we'll get the Grace of the Elves from the Grand Exchange, because by the time we're done with these other 26, I'll have 7,200 tokens, so we'll have enough to be able to get 2 skilling outfit pieces. Oh, I do actually have to change our subscriber goal though, because we're actually at 243 now. Nice, and we just hit 101 Herblore. There we go. We're at 81% now. Very nice. Hell yeah, dude. Now we get access to sticky bombs and poisoned bombs. I've still never even used fucking weapon poisons, man. Like, I don't think I've ever used a weapon poison the whole time I've been playing this game. I don't think I've used weapon poison a single time. I even have Cinderbane gloves in my bank, and I never put them on when I go PVMing. I really should, but I just never do. I don't know why. Like, my Archglacior kill time would be so much faster if, like, I wore Cinderbane gloves and hit myself with a weapon poison +3 or +4, whatever you want to call it. Dude, my kill times would be so much faster. Fucking the Glacior Carapac, like, I might even be able to get a sub 3-minute Carapac kill if I had those. And it don't help either that 99.5% of the time I always bring my book of my scripture of Wen, my book of Wen with me, and I never end up activating it. I always just bring it with me, and it's always just there. Like, I don't know why I never do, but I never do. I never fucking activate it. And it does bother me sometimes, if I'm being totally honest. Alright, let's go to the Grand Exchange. We'll buy this Grace of the Elves, just so that we can have it and say that we have it. Enhances the Grace of the Elves necklace. 750 mil? Holy Jesus, dude. Saren spirits when using gathering skills. When collected, a Saren spirit deposits a rare item into your bank. Stores up to 500. Oh wait, I only get 500 for each one? That's gay. I do want to check and see what the XP rate would be. Yeah, I don't care if I can trade it or not. That doesn't matter to me. Orla Fairweather. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't prestiged yet, so I can't do that yet. Gay. Okay. Let's go pick up a jar or two. I just want to see what these XPs would be. Yeah, dude, getting 44 XP each one is like crazy, bro. Like, look at that. I just want to try to fill one jar just to see if we get any extra XP from turning them in. I mean, already though, getting 45 like 44 and 45 XP per tick, like that alone is a crazy increase. Here, we'll just do lustrous. It's only 2% left, so there we go. We got a full one. What do we get? What do we get? 75, 66, so not really extra, but okay. Okay. Oh wait, I don't even get 500 items, it's just 500 charges? So if that's the case, it don't even matter. Like, I could still use the smaller portent and it wouldn't make a difference. Okay. That's good to know. But we did just pull out 10k though. Like, we just pulled out 10,000 like 10k XP. So getting to 88 wouldn't be much of nothing, dude. 60 radiant energy and a ruby necklace. A ruby necklace is only 6,500. Radiant energy is only 393. And it said I needed how much? 68? 60. So let's do it like this, calculator. 60 times, what did I say it was? 393. Yeah. So it's 23,580 for each one. And if it does 25, that would be times 20. So it's 471.6k for me to buy the energy that I need to make enough portents to charge this to 500. So it's about a half a mil to get the energy that I need. Because it says that I pretty much would need 20 of those things. And then the ruby necklace said it was, what, like 6,500? times 20, so it would need, I would need about 600k to get the necklaces and the energies that we need to be able to fully charge this, which is a big deal. That's crazy. Divination, that can go there. There we go, we finally got the last artisan piece. I feel like the next one should probably be lumberjack. Yeah, lumberjack, that works. Okay, so then now artisan, lumberjack. I don't think I have any. Yeah, no, it's the only one I have so far. But that's fine. And it's only a 4-piece set too, which is nice. Okay, that works. Okay, alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to shut the stream down. So one last final time, if there's anybody that hasn't done it yet, if you want to go ahead and smash that like button for the algorithm, it really does help to spread our content to other people's recommended feeds. Also, if you're part of the over 80% of people that are not subscribed to the channel, it's quick, it's easy, it's free, and most importantly, it helps us out a lot. So hit the red subscribe button with notifications turned on. Leave a comment down below letting me know you're a new subscriber. And the next time I go live and you're in chat, I will give you a live shout out by name on stream. And last but definitely not least, if you want to be able to keep up to date with everything going on both on and off stream and be able to communicate with me and maybe even join the voice chat to talk while we play games together, you can join my Discord server, the Psychotic Army, by clicking on the link in the top of the description, and you will get a personal welcome message from me welcoming you into our community. With that being said, until next time, when I'm going to be doing more divination and archaeology and summoning, this is your boy, your main man, your favorite streamer, Psychotic, saying